Okay, so today I continue my long ascent back to 17, and I've been sort of a little sloppy. I had like a pretty good streak where I was almost pushing 1680, 1690, and I was playing like a couple 1800s back to back, which I don't appreciate. You could say I shouldn't fear it, and I beat one of them, whatever, but it's just not necessary. And frankly, the gains aren't even worth it. Like, you get 8 for that, but I'll get like 6 for this or something. So is it really worth 2 more rating to have to deal with that? Like, and it's not an issue I typically have had on the site, or at least in not in rapid, right, where you assume there's enough people playing and everything. I don't know why that was starting to become an issue. So I have a reasonable form of development here. The only thing that becomes a question is this: like, how does this make sense if I like how sort of my playstyle is always like the same, though. There's something kind of funny about it. Like, I always do the same thing all the time, and it's not even because I'm so good at it or I know it super well. It's more like hmm, I don't like any of this right now, but if you take, I take. If not, I at least have that covered. There's a real temptation to move a little bit too fast at these times, and that ends up being kind of like my biggest weakness, but you're hitting that, and there's nothing really that's too big of a deal with that. The main thing is you can do annoying moves like this all the time, but they're never really good. But then again, his space is so constrained that I could probably get away with doing it because there's nowhere the queen wants to go in deeper. That's not going to be oh, I didn't actually think of that. Wait, we take here, they take with the queen, presumably. I'm fine with that, actually. This pawn structure isn't too bad, but it just comes down to whether or not... Okay, that's already a mistake. Like, there's something visually about how... I don't like to make excuses, but there's just something I don't do in terms of, like, actually looking at stuff, or... I don't know. Like, my mic blocks part of my screen, which normally never bothers me in anything, but maybe there is some visual change I should make. Like, what if I put it... I've seen, like, grandmasters and stuff do this, too. They'll put it in, like, the corner of the screen and, like, do it like this or something. Right? They'll do it, like, super tiny. I don't know. I kind of like it like this, but... Okay, so if you go here, you get Royal Fort. As much as I'd like to offer up the trade, I can't really do that. So now you're setting up for the fork here. And so... What is going to happen with the queen, though? That's what I don't get. You can't do the fork now. And the reason why you can't do the fork now is because of the simple fact that you're here anyway. So now anywhere you go with it, it shouldn't make that much of a difference unless I'm missing something. You can sort of pin this down. This is just a lot of back and forth repetitious dog shit. Like, do I really have to do this right now? I think I've realized I'm just too lazy to play chess, or like, because at any high level you see that too. Like, despite all your studying and borrowed knowledge and everything like that, that I sort of complain about at least a little bit, that it's kind of an equalizing factor. You still have to look above and beyond and really calculate like crazy, which to some extent I'm capable of doing, but I just always try to subvert it. Right? That's my whole style of play. Like, I try so hard. If I tried as hard to calculate as I do to avoid it, then I'd probably do a lot better. Like. But then again, I'd be in favor of longer formats then. It just doesn't feel right in a format like this to even worry about it. See, now my pawns are fucked, and I knew that would happen, and I didn't care that it would happen. And the reason why is because... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's not a bad position, but those pawns are what really fuck you up. And so you can go here, and I guess I could cover it even with the king. That is one really interesting. Oh, yeah, that's too bad, man. I just don't care. Like I hate this, and this represents low level chess too, because it's not an ability thing at all. Like anybody can see anything and do anything, but it's part of the pretension of how the game works. Like it's not really the kind of game that anybody plays just like, you know, like a game. They do it like something different, which is how you should do it. You shouldn't treat it like a game. Not just because it ends in 50+% of draw. You should just study it. It just makes it so much easier. Then you don't have to think as hard, or you get used to it or whatever. But my whole philosophy is different. Like it shouldn't be about that. And I don't really care, but I don't know. Like you have to have more interest in it, and I just don't. So I have no choice basically but to do that. You could almost trap the knight is the impression that I'm getting. And the reason why, well, I can't even go in there though to be able to do that. Man, that's so annoying. They would take, I could take. And so that's in a pretty good spot, but I mean, look, man, I'm either playing too fast or I don't know what I'm doing, but it's a case where you can't go any more in this direction, so you could just go back. We get a threefold repetition. Would be nice. They can't really go anywhere else with it, though. That's the whole irony of it. They could blunder something back. It's very unlikely, and in fact, that's kind of wearing itself thin a little bit because I don't know. Kind of a nice position if I was able to just actually move the fucking bishop, because I don't want to move the king because then it gives his knight freedom to move, right? So if you left it right where it was, you wouldn't have been able to do that otherwise. But I can't move this anywhere. That's too bad, man. That's really too bad. This just takes fucking forever because of that. Because I want to do some of my other series, but I want to get to 17 first. But I'll just never get to 17 at this rate because I'm not even trying. I'm not even really playing. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, let's really try hard now and win now. But I mean, what's even the point when you had the chance? It's so, like, disingenuous how... Okay, that's good. It's, like, disingenuous because what happens is... It makes it seem like, oh, and I love when people say that too, and I guess it's my fault for... Um... It's my fault for sort of validating that to some degree, but what it shows you is that... Um... like, oh, haha, you should study or this or that. The problem with that is the simple fact that it's not really about that. That's the thing. You could say that, but it's not really what, you know, low level chess is even about, or whatever. Like, it'd make it easier or something, but can't stop the knight. You got this shit going on. You can start to push maybe something there. You're just gonna keep doing this back and forth BS, huh? Okay. Is there not like a way to fucking... Like, how is this happening? There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, it just misrepresents the game. Like, why even bother doing it like this? I was trying to be all honorable about it, but I'm just too lazy to even do it. I love mates like that are so random that I wouldn't even bother trying to look for. There is a sense of almost like, because maybe you could say that's partly to the credit of the game. Like, oh, chess is so complicated, haha. But it's the fact that there are a lot of things you don't really look for or you don't assume are going to work. Like, think about that, like with openings. Like, oh, yeah, in the opening, I got to be really creative and think really hard about what I'm doing. No, you don't, because everything's already set in stone. So you would, you'd rather not take risks and just play super safe even if you don't know what you're doing, right? Why would you do something creative? You're never going to win like that. Even for somebody like me who doesn't study openings or doesn't believe in that, you still, do less, right? Don't try to do too much because then you'll get screwed. Like, oh, I'm going to do something really weird and A4, move one, or, just something different and creative. But the reason why you shouldn't do that is because you're going to just get yourself in trouble, and against any even moderate level of play, it's just not going to be good. So let's see. Chess is just a good example of, like, you can be obsessed with anything if you really want to. Right, like, it's no different than anything else if you just... What is the difference in these two anyway? I don't notice much. It's got to be at least meaningfully different. SWS. What the fuck is the difference? They're similar enough, so I won't worry about it. Yeah, we should do Go, which was just the Go pieces, which means it's basically blindfold. I don't know if it's even different colors. Habsburg. I feel like I've used that somewhere else here along the way. Let's do the wood one, I guess, at least, so it's a little different. Or maybe it's not different. Okay, Habsburg, wood. Yeah, we changed that, so this is the last piece of art that I have for now, so if I lose, I'm not going to play anymore. This is really just getting annoying, though. Like, let me just institute a little bit of a rule and just... Yeah, I get all, like, impatient because, I just want to get it over with, but that's not the way to play. I even miss a pawn already there, but that I don't mind too much. That's not a big deal, as long as I'm not giving stuff up for no good reason. So that's an odd knight move. I can already tell you that's suboptimal and objectively bad, so this guy should just study openings. What kind of 1700 are you? 7,000 games played. Like, I should be literally a grandmaster by the time I have 7,000 games played. You take here, and then you could go like this. You go like this. That doesn't really work, though. You'd rather just set it here, I guess. Yeah, this was a series I did, like, at the end of 2022, like the Hearthstone Road to Wild Legend, where I'm trying to get to Legend in Wilds for the first time ever. And it was a really good example of, like, oh, you're doing something that's at least moderately, high level, but that barely, it's just the inconsistency. That barely got any views compared to other things, which are far less impressive, or not even saying it's really that impressive, but now this is interesting because I don't know what happens here. Because you can't take it, and you also can't cover it, and it's also being double attacked. So if you take the knight, I take the queen. If you don't, then I take the knight for free. Wow, look at that. I'm so good. But also, it's just them doing it. Like, this is how games are decided. Chess games are not decided by you, the player. They're decided by the opponent entirely. So it's not even fun. It's a non-interactive experience where you just sit there and wait for somebody to make a mistake. Like I did the last game, like this guy, it's over. You may as well just resign, save us both time, just get out of here, dude. Like, it's so stupid. Even that's a desperation move. Nothing you do with that is gonna matter. In fact, that just makes it that much worse. Bro. Now, don't get me wrong, I've had a penchant to mess up even these kind of positions, but it shouldn't be really, well, actually you can hit that now. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for here. You'll hit that and you'll go there, and then I'll just ignore it, I guess. Just don't give up a royal fork or something. That's something I always do in positions. Like, just don't do this and this here, and it's often just don't get forked by the knight, like in an end game, like I did against that 1800 that I just lost to the other day. No, it turns it into like a very unsatisfying experience, and the reason why is because the reason why it's such an unsatisfying experience is because when you win, well, most of the time you draw anyway, especially at a higher level, so that's boring. But even when you win, it's not really like you did anything. It feels like, oh, they just made a mistake. And then even when you lose, it feels like, oh, I just made a mistake. You could say that's true with a lot of things, but especially turn-based games, but there is something about it that is just annoying. I must admit, like, even though I'm winning here, I have no idea what this position is. Like, why? I just don't get it. Like, what the fuck is going on? I would like to go there, but I can't even go there. And then anywhere you go with the knight is going to be just a pain. But see, I have plenty of time, so all I have to do is check out the thing. Now, oh, how cute, but it doesn't matter because there's nowhere you can go with the knight that would like give a check, right? Otherwise, you would be able to, and I could afford to even do that shit now. I'd still be good. So they just blunder their bishop too. Like, show me that you don't deserve to be a 1700. Like, what do you mean, dude? Why are these people like this? You know, because I can understand the one mistake in the beginning, but now after 7,000 games played, I don't even like talk shit to be mean. I just do it like more. Look at the amount of time I've wasted. I'm the biggest, useless piece of shit in chess you've ever seen for having played even 1,500 games, whatever, little, added to chess.com. It'll be a little more. So let's say in like 3 years, I played like 3,000 games. And I'm such a moron clown. But imagine that. Imagine the number of games, right? Like it gets to a point where you got to have high standards. Like I don't vouch for that. I don't vouch for my own level of play at all. Like I'm garbage. But even being, I guess that's the one thing I find satisfying. Even being garbage, I can still get so far. That's the thing. At times I can still beat, higher level players. Like there's something to it. That was such an easy win. I'd rather beat that guy than a 17 whatever. Join night. Like explain it to me though. Explain it, because again, I'm having a crisis every time I make a mistake like that. You've played 7 times, man. See, people say it to me, but I say it right back. Like, oh shit, he fell a little bit. Like, oh, you should study, or oh, look how much I played. Even though it seems like a substantial amount, look at how much I played, but I'm still so bad and I don't know what I'm doing, right? That is true, and I agree. But look at these people then, how much he's played, and he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, what is this? What I missed about the whole streaming Twitch culture? Botez destroyed chess hashtag. Like, give me an example of, oh yeah, let's play this flashy bullet and blitz and act like we're better than ordinary people, even though we're only sub 2,000 FIDE, and we'll brag that we're top 1% in the world, but that just means we actually play chess on a regular basis. Like, what percentile am I at? So it creates this whole fallacy window dressing about, oh well, look how flashy, but if you knew the amount of time, if you look at the result, like, oh wow, look how good they are in a bullet game. But then if you look at the process to get there, oh, look how they studied for years and years and a decade plus of their life in order to, why is it not showing my win? It's bugged. 1727, yeah, we got it, September. So from September to fucking December, basically, we've been doing this shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, what percentile? So even I'm top 30% in the world. Wow, so I must be so good. And you might say, this site doesn't represent the world very well, but actually, aside from chess.com, this would be about the best measure that you're gonna get, right? As far as an online thing, because there are a lot of title players, etc., on here, especially in this format compared to like rapid, classical. I mean, all the better players love the faster formats. So like, I sort of get it, but I don't really. Philosophically, I disagree with it, and the reason why is because you, again, for somebody like me, the faster formats have no value at all, and the reason why they have no value at all is because you're not, even in a 10-minute format, I barely am processing what's going on, but in this case, you you really just can't fully appreciate anything. Okay, I'm more than happy to do this. They take, this is adequately covered, so the queen doesn't even have to be there. It's a situation where, you can go here. Yeah, that's sort of the duality. Like, do you want to have a vivid imagination and consider all these different possibilities in the game? Or do you want to just play a static, stoic kind of thing where everything is set in stone because of the fact that you have, because of the fact that you have borrowed knowledge and opening theory and all this? Like, which one is it about? And oftentimes people can't make up their mind that way. I almost should do it, but I don't want to do it, so I don't know. I feel like the bishop would be pretty good here, actually, but maybe not this one. Maybe the other one is good. People queenside castle so much, too. In a way that I don't really vouch for, because I think it's sort of just clown behavior, but nothing's really happening. I mean, they might do something with this, or nothing is even pinned. So, okay. Okay, forget it, bro. Forget it. It's also like a tunnel vision thing. Like, I'm not. Okay, fine. Isn't that so impressive? Like, this guy's so good, and it's so impressive. Alright. I'm just not, like, interested. That's my problem. What can I do to take it, like, more seriously? Sometimes I just do, and I'm in the right mindset. But maybe it's just hard to do when you're like, well, I've almost been doing it every single day anyway. But when you're not doing it for long periods of time, sometimes that can help me. Although sometimes that can be super tilting too. Like, you get sort of bored of it for that reason because you're playing too much. It's like if you play like every single day for long periods of time, yes, of course, like that wouldn't be expected to have a good, outcome anyway. But oh shit, there's a double here. There's a double with respect to the forking potential, so the real solution may have even been to move the king, but I can't move the king. So if you go here, oh wow, what is this? Now they'll check and they won't be able to take anything. So by simply moving the queen, you're sort of solving the problem. Okay, fine. Fine. I mean, look, man, I'm obviously just not even interested, so forget it. I should just check. I was just trying to do this to get to 17 just in principle again, but I don't see the point. I mean, I think that's what pisses me off the most, too. Every time I play for, like, long periods, I do make progress, but if I'm doing it like this, an hour here, hour there, it's at odd times, at night when I'm tired. Sounds like a lot of excuses, but it's like, what am I even really proving in doing this? It's just gonna take forever. Like, it's so fucking boring. Let's do the formats that people find fun, like bullet or something, which I won't really count for my this actually doesn't make you better. It fucking makes you worse in a general sense, because I don't know. on one hand, you could say you can not really follow theory as much here, but on the other hand, knowing theory would help you so much because you would get to take advantage of the fact that, you know, you can just blitz out the opening very quickly, and that would be a good thing. That's the worst possible thing that they could do, I guess. Look how instinctive this is. I'm going to get to higher rating here than anything else, but it's just garbage. It's a garbage format. Anybody who likes the game shouldn't play it. I get why really good players might play it just to show off that they've wasted so much of their life doing this shitty game, but it's not really necessary. Or I guess you could block with the queen. Oh, whoops. But you can't even take it. I don't know. That was a superfluous move, but yeah, nice. What am I playing against, dude? What is going on? See, that at some point the time just doesn't matter if you get that much of an advantage, but now I'm just sort of trolling. And so is he, though, apparently. What is happening? I just want to get rid of shit so I don't have to worry about time. Okay. Trade down and simplify material. For some reason, my queen just can't get in on the action at all. Like, I cannot use my queen. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, you're gonna flag me. You're really good, dude. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Or he'll do something cheeky. Like, bro, relax, bro. Relax. Who you think you're playing against in the game, bro? I don't even have to do shit. Like, you really think I'm gonna flag? I'm gonna, like, get a... Yeah, really, dude? I guess I almost might have blundered it if I pre-moved there and he's there. But yeah, that's really fun. We get a little boost of rating there. We get the provisional boost here. No, I had a number of series that I was trying to get around to, and I just don't have time. And so I'll maybe just stop playing chess for a while because it's just not a thing that you can do effectively in a, you know, short amount of time. Or at least I can't do it. You know, I'd have to play like 12 hours all day, every day, quit my job, break up with a girlfriend, fucking just... That's what I would have to do to value chess. Like, it's so stupid. Okay, this is a good, comfortable kind of opening position. This to be okay. I kind of fucked up actually, but this knight move is always very odd because you have... But no, they had that seemingly for free because I gave up one thing about it, like the... Whatever. No, I also fucked up that. Nice game, dude. It's not that big of a deal, especially in these kind of formats. You can maybe get away with it a little bit, but go to here. And I've tried to... I don't know what that was, but okay. Okay. That is the one thing you'll realize in chess more than anything else is like you're fighting the boredom of it. Right. That's where the prestige and the esteem comes in a little bit, like how people get so egotistical. Like you're fighting the fact that there's so many aspects of it that you just maybe don't like and you don't enjoy and whatever. So they're gonna hit you there, which I can't do a whole lot about. But is there an immediate follow-up? I almost don't feel like there is, but there's that, so I don't care. Doesn't matter. It's a shitty format anyway. I could possibly flag you that way too. But it's only a +3 actually. You know, he's actually trying to. You could get a threefold repetition, or you're kind of thinking too hard and too long. And okay, go here, go here, go here, go there, go there. Okay, giving checks is always a good thing there because it forces a move that they might not expect to have to make. So just for flagging purposes, that's very fun. God damn it, man. Such a slow, boring kind of experience, though. It's actually unbelievable. I mean, I've already done it. Like, maybe that should just be the checkpoint. I got to 17 without really oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, this is the first game I've aborted in, like, my whole fucking life. 15, 18. Let's see how far we could get here, but I don't really even care. This is, like, one of those things. Like, bullet chest is, like, full of sound and fury signifying nothing. Or it's, like, you know, some kind of window dressing for the uninitiated where it seems cool, but it's actually the worst in every way, that it doesn't actually do anything for you. I don't know. It's not instructive at the low level. It's not satisfying at the high level. You're not truly playing at your best. You're not learning. You're not doing anything. Even if people would say, oh, well, you play at a high level, like, if you're a good player, you'll still play at a higher level. Like, oh, this person can play better. Hikaru can play better than me in Bullet than I do in anything. But that's not my point. My point is the simple fact that it's still not the highest level that he could possibly play at. That's the real point. Sometimes all you're trying to do is get material in there, even if you don't really believe that it's going to have much of an impact. But, you know, I don't know. Like, I love that too. It's like they know it, but they don't realize it in time. And I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, dude. Don't try to make the best moves when you could just do this shit instead. Okay, okay. That makes my life much easier, and the reason why is because okay, dude. So fucking stupid. I would say it would make me worse, but obviously I'm already playing at a bad level, so it doesn't matter. But you should never even do that. Like, that's the Beth Harmon mistake, even though it doesn't hurt her because she has plot armor. Like, the night before she has some big classical game, she loses like 100 bullet games to that Benny guy, right? She's getting tilted, and it's like, why would you do that before? You know, you have a big match, he's getting a psychological edge, but then you still beat him somehow. A strategic stalemate. 2-2. I'm not a big fan of increment either. I don't mind other kind of formats, but no, let's look at those games and just realize that chess is a boring kind of shitty game. And you might say, oh, that's to do with me, but it's so, like, there may be a level you get to where it's really satisfying, like, but you would have to play, you know what? You would have to play really long formats. Then I can kind of get behind it because at least then you're embracing the boring nature of it, right? You're not pretending like it's something other than what it is. You realize it's boring, you want to milk it for all it's worth, and that's fine. But, like, what was this one? The first game, I make an obvious mistake like that. Like, I just allowed the double attack because I'm not even paying attention to it. And then it's nothing, like, really that requires much thought. Then this one, he makes a mistake where he allows me to... That's kind of a cool move, but, you know, whatever. You're double attacking, doing what you're doing. So he makes an obvious mistake there, basically. And then this one, I make an obvious mistake of... what was it even? I forgot. Wait, was this even the right one? Wait, this is what happened. This isn't even the same game. 15 minutes ago. Isn't this the one? Okay, what was the mistake here? Wait, I thought it was the other way. Well, anyway, one of them I blundered like that, and then the other one I did what? The first one I allowed what? Why do I feel like I keep looking at the same game? I just give it up to the knight, I guess, for no reason. Wait, but he didn't even do it. Or, I mean, I blunder it once because I'm giving it up for the knight, and then I blunder it again because I just go there. And you know what my biggest failure tendency often is just the fact that Eastern Bullet Arena. What rating are these people anyway? 2800, what the fuck? Hyperbullet Increment Swiss. Okay, let's just do that because I don't give a shit what I'm doing anyway. Like, I have this mindset that I'll just put something out there for a trade purpose. There must have been a time where men were demigods, or they would not could not have been in chess. Bro, chess is fluffed up way too much. And again, people come back with that with, oh, you just say that because you're not good at it, blah blah blah. But it doesn't even matter because, like, you can be better than the average person. You study for a couple years, you know, do what you got to do. So by that criteria, there's always a fallacy like that. It's like with NBA players or something. Like, oh, if somebody said something, you know, a player will criticize another player or whatever, like a coach or Skip Bayless or somebody. They'll criticize and they'll say, well, you didn't even play the game, so your opinion is invalid. Or, oh, now you did play the game, but you weren't a good player. Or you were a good player, but you weren't a superstar. Or you were a superstar, but you didn't win a championship, like Charles Barkley. So the goalpost keeps changing. So it's like, if I say something chess-wise, people could discredit me. Oh, well, you suck. You're nothing. Blah blah blah. That's fine. As if you shouldn't be looking at the idea, the take itself, not the person. But the other point is that if you 0 plus 1, wait, what? Oh, I thought it would be like just 30 seconds. But oh wow, what the fuck is this? But no, it's like, you know, if I said something, then I just got to pre-move the whole game. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Wait, I'm literally playing 2500. Bro could still get flagged. Yeah, I'm already misclicking. I'm nervous. I don't give a shit, dude. You don't know what this position is either. I don't care who you are. Nobody knows what the fuck this is. Once you farm out a certain amount of time, it's okay, though. Well, theoretically, it would be okay. Like, let's see in what way they're going to crush my dumb ass, but I don't even know what's going on, so... You could always get lucky. They might miss, like, one move that just... You know? But I doubt it. It doesn't feel actually all that uncomfortable because... I mean, to be fair, I actually... did misclick there. Average rating variation on this site, by the way, because this site has fucking been dumb lately. It really wouldn't have even been as bad as it looked because look how that took him a second to do it too. Like, fucking whatever, bro. Like, it seemed to start off almost relatively comfortable, so I don't entirely vouch for that, but I was not expecting it to be hyperbullet as in this. I thought hyperbullet like 30 seconds. But it's a case where, yeah, he's gonna stalemate or something. Checkmate by, okay, fine. Or forget this for now. Let's just go back to this. Next round, 10 seconds. So, look, I maybe could have drawn the guy, gotten lucky with a stalemate, but understandably, I wouldn't have expected to do anything. You do actually gain rating for these, though, too. And now we get a matchup that's more my speed. Yeah, see, this is a comfortable, easy opening. Bro thinks he's Nakamura over here. Look at this. Look at this. Comfortable, cute. Now you go for a little cheeky thing. You go like this. You go like this. Yes, of course. Same thing we just did in the other game. Wow. Almost like it's hard to learn when you're doing things quickly because you're not really processing what's happening in the first place. Okay, let's see what we got. 5 seconds. You take there, it's fine. You take there, it's fine. I don't really care. I can't really even fucking think. This guy is somehow doing a pretty good job of it. Okay. Well, we played it right though. Can't you tell based on the position? Can't you tell that nice and honorable game, well designed? You know, this game is so perfect that it's a turn-based game. So how do we make it interesting? Oh, by turning it into a real-time game, by making it come down to speed. Like, amazing. Almost like that's like what real-time games would be inherently more complex than chess anyway. So to be fair, I'm 0-1. So I'm actually in fourth place. These tournaments are kind of fun at times, but obviously you're often outclassed or whatever. So I guess I actually give up though, trying to get back to 17 for now. I'm just not interested. I've got other formats to do. I was trying to do that first, but I just can't do it. I mean, one day, like I said, I'll literally just quit my job and study chess all day, and that'll be fine, dude. Because you have to realize that's how people treat it too. Chess is not a game to them; it's a career. So is that really fair to compare? Like, oh yeah, for them it's a career. For me, it's a. Look how long he took though. See, it's still in my favor. um. Look at you gonna flag, dude. I hate to break it to you, but you can't actually play the game as if for quality. You can't do it. Oh, he kind of recovered though from the time aspect. Hit him there. Go back. Go back. Go there. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this dude. I'm so cool. I'm so good. Oh, fuck. Oh, is he really? You get in these moments where you can like sort of farm out time though. That's what's interesting about it. Well, now I should be fine. Or no, no, no. No, that's the one thing that. Oh, come on. That's like the one thing that can happen in that position. Are you fucking serious? That's so fucking stupid. Okay, that was definitely a winnable game. I didn't even see what rating that guy was. I don't even care. Okay, now I'll be off. I would have been actually in a high. There's only like 10 people in here though, I guess. That one I should have definitely won. You have to be very careful at the beginning because of the I don't care. I hate these fucking formats. Like you can have it, dude. Again, at least in the longer formats, the comfort that it gives you is like, even if I lose and clown up, at least I have no excuse. Like, oh, I had enough time. This is just like fucking trash, man. This is what ruined the game. This has ruined the game of chess completely because, yes, these formats exist, but that doesn't mean you have to make it like fucking mockery out of it. It's not what the game is about. It's not the right way. It doesn't tell you anything. I don't care. Such a fucking trash format. I started off like I was actually kind of confident though in the first game, or I mean the second game at least. Okay, or yeah, you should take pride at least in wasting people's time because. Okay. Yeah, what a surprise that the 2500 rated player would be winning. Why is this guy like in? I guess it depends on the matchups, but you know, I could have been much higher actually. Is there like always a tournament going on? Because that is kind of fun. Maybe I should just start doing that because I don't really care about playing other formats anymore. Not this so much, but one ongoing game. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Why? I didn't resign. I'm literally playing 2500s. How am I chicken and getting destroyed by them? I watch you play. Okay, I don't see. Is this a high rated player saying that? What is he? KT. Wait, he's not even a. Oh no, he's here. Bro, you're. Oh, I guess I'm at like the bottom. Oh, in Twitch. I mean, I'm not claiming to be very good. Certainly not at these formats. I will acknowledge that. Yeah, I hope I get matched up against him too. Let's close his stupid mouth and show him. Yeah, yeah. Make me play him. Make me play him. I don't care about anything else. Ah, come on. Okay, the beginning of the game. You have to play. What's he doing? Beginning of the game, you gotta play fast. If I just play my opening comfortably, I'm fine. But for some reason I keep getting there's always one move like that, man. I hate you for doing that. You're so annoying. I don't know how you can deal with that when you have like 3 seconds in the beginning of the game. Like, how do I know? You can just get away with doing something weird because I don't care. I can't do it, man. I cannot do these stupid formats. Holy shit, I hate this. Not you, I'm not playing against you. I'm saying the person I'm playing against. Oh god. It's so deceptive, like, oh my god. I should start doing more of these tournament type things though. It is pretty fun, just in format, but they should have them like always going on all the time, regardless of what the actual control is. I guess that's the strategy. Just play the opening. Hey, I lose a lot. I mean, this is certainly not my specialty, this format. Bro is 1918 something in there. But he's doing pretty badly too. So he's taking it out on me. He was like in 8th or 9th place too, despite being 1900. Elo is 22. Looks like it says 19 to me. Bro, this is so funny though. I love these formats for this reason. It's so stupid. It's so uninstructive. Like, I get it. I'm slow. I'm not pretending to be fast. I'm not good in the first place. Why should I be fast at a game that I'm not even good at in the first place? So where is he at? Oh no, he's doing good now. He's at 4th. Yeah, I'm completely unable to do this right now. Yeah, now, my reward for losing like 4 games in a row is I get to play a 2000 rated player. Like, how exactly does that work? Bro, just go already. What are you gonna abort a game in the middle of a tournament? How do you even do that? Wait, how do you even do that? I should get a win for it then. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, yeah, you should lose. Yeah, that's right. That's how it should be normally. People always aborting against me because they think, oh, I'm a streamer, so I must be a smurf, or I don't know why, but at least I won't. Like, look at this guy. He must have just gone AFK and quit out, but like, how is this guy 2300 and I'm better than 2300 tournament performance? Yeah, I guess they just leave. Man, that was disappointing. 6 out of 20. You know what? I could make a bit of a comeback. The 20 rounds. I was expecting like it's almost over for some reason. Let's actually try to focus. So let's try to blitz through the opening, but I keep blundering a piece because it's like, how can I react to that? I don't know. I'm just too slow. How can I react to them attacking a piece when I have like literally 1 second on the clock and it's like move 5? Like, it's so stupid. Then once you get through the first few moves, then you can blitz out moves and farm in the end game, farm time then. Man, less than 15, or no, I mean greater than or equal to 15 games. Wait, what happened? Wait, now I'm above him. I'm so confused. I'm just like I'm getting like free wins from like AFKers or something. Look at him talking trash too. He's below me. I want to play him and beat him too, but I won't be able to. Like, he can't beat anybody apparently. Yeah, why do so many people quit out anyway? Because they get the sense that they're not going to win. Look at this 2,500. Wow, he's so good, even though there's no fitting competition for him. Like, it's not that big of a surprise. This guy's doing very well, the 1,400, which should be like me. Okay, hurry up. Why aren't we getting in a game? Like, how is this 1,400 so good? Like, who is this guy? Oh my god. Would it show that, like, for everybody? Like, that I happen to be streaming in the tournament? That's kind of interesting. Because, yeah, like, it's not showing that for me because obviously it's my account, but it must be showing that for everybody then who's in this lobby. They get to see me get destroyed like the clown that I am. No, but to be fair, it should at least be 30 seconds and then an increment, or even just 30 seconds period, hyperbullet. The fact that it's literally 0 plus 1 is like a troll format. Like, what is this, bro? Is this a real thing that people do in actual real life tournaments? Because I feel like it's not something anybody would think very highly of or care about. Why do we have to wait this long? Like, what is happening? So I have 3 points, but 2 of them I don't even deserve, and I don't know how I even got them. You know, the one guy just aborted out, so most of the people are even gone already, but let's play it out all the way. So I can still end off as like 3rd place or something. Okay, let me try to focus a little more. I can't seem to really do this though. And you can always flag them later and stuff too, but it's just... That was already a mistake that I don't typically do that. See, now we should have a little comfortable cushion of time. Even that they could have taken, I guess, for free-ish. That's fine. You go ahead, you castle. What happened there even? It's like there'll be a trade and then I miss out on it too. Because there can always be a move where like they just miss something that would be otherwise obvious to them. Oh, come on, come on. Don't even let me do a dinky little fucking trade, bro. Just take a whole bunch of random shit, and then we get to double take, triple take, doesn't really matter. This one looked like a relatively even game, all things considered. Right, like it wasn't that dominating. Okay, fine. Nickname is something something. I mean, he's not gonna flag me. Look, I'm only -5 against a 2000 in a format that I'm pretty uncomfortable with. How did this even go? Ah, fuck. You know, I could have almost drawn that if I was just a little sharper. But see, now there's no risk of flagging because for either of us because it's just too much repetitive stuff in the end game and so forth. Okay, come on, hurry up. What are you gonna get, a stalemate? I guess my name is... Okay. Why did that take him so long to do the last move anyway? Okay, just try to get the opening out there, blitz it out. So stupid. So stupid. Those moves trigger the shit out of me, I'll admit it. It's like the cheeky threat dichotomy that I always talk about. Just make a threat and they might miss it one time or it'll end up costing them some time. Just keep threatening their shit, you know, relentlessly. It's okay, dude. It's okay. You can have it. Now that isn't enough on its own to make a difference in the game, but okay, fine, fine. You know what, dude? You can have it. You can have it, man. I just can't even play like a normal opening just to get to the point of doing anything. I'm still 5th ranked though because half these people are AFK. You have Ethan, you have... I don't know, man. These people are just... The only like fair thing that I should be above is the 1400. Let's see what they are in other formats. See, I'm as good as this guy in Rapid. But I don't like all this bullet stuff. 2025. So it's pretty much what it should be. Like, the ranking is literally just by rating. 25, 2018, 14, 14. Like, it's pretty much... Why are you rating 14 and under? Are you new to the chess? Or more, the bigger point is like, why would people who are 14 and under be playing in a tournament where they're gonna get destroyed by 2500s? But that's all in good fun. But for my sake, I just don't even play the faster formats at all. Not that being 16 or 17 is very good anyway. But you know, I think I could get there if I wanted here, but I just don't play it. Or it'll seem more inflated, like, wow, you played 100 games though, that's still a lot, but they go so quickly that it doesn't really feel the same. Try Scholar's Man, it works. It'd probably work on me with how I'm playing. No, but my whole mindset is, yeah, I'm trying to play kind of defensively, maybe even like a chicken, like this one guy said, but if I can just survive a few turns, I'll be fine, but I keep getting triggered somewhere in the opening. Who really likes this kind of format, though? This guy's impressive, actually, because he's won every game, so he hasn't even drawn a game. I guess in this kind of format, it would kind of make sense, but... No, but I should be beating this 1446 at least. My nickname is something... What do you mean? I'm playing Join the Game. Why is it doing that? 2200. Here we go, bro. Or maybe they can only see it when they're playing against you. I don't know how that works. Bro is about to literally abort out of the game. Yeah, go ahead. Threaten it. Threaten it. You... Okay. Yeah, do stuff like that. So throw out... Look at the time. Wasted. Time wasted. Not that I'm not doing much better, but... Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I mean, I can't even, like, literally get through the opening just to orient what is happening. Like, it's not even... This is number one advice. This is what low-rated players should do. Because this is really instructive and you're really going to get something out of this experience. Because you get to show off like a streamer. Not that I'm not streaming, but I mean, like Alex Botez. Oh, I want to be the next Alex Botez and be hyper, you know, just a bullet clown queen because you get to show off. Oh my god. It's just bad for the game, bro. Speed is bad for the game. $2,200s. I mean, this guy is legitimately very good. He was Magnus Carlsen Gamma, which I don't even know what that is. Let's actually see, is that a real thing? There was something that was named after Magnus, I guess. But I don't think it's called that. The Magnus Carlsen Gambit. Queen's Gambit declined. Played Carlsen Gambit Classical Variation. There's a C3 or C6. There was some trivia question like that, where it's like, which of these players has an opening named after them? And like Magnus did, but then somebody else didn't. That was like a famous player like Kasparov. So I did pretty bad here, about as bad as you can possibly do. This guy's pretty impressive for what is considered. Bro thinks he's Vichy. Carlos Magnus Gambit, or Magnum Carlos Gambit. Knight for F3 and G1. Okay, let's just get this over with. We got still 10 more rounds. I'm getting so triggered, actually. Even if I won every single one now, you wouldn't get much higher than rank I just can't even play. It's not even about whether I can win or not. Can anybody let reach 1900? I mean, even if he beat me, it wouldn't give him that any rating. Yeah, it's interesting how these count towards your rating. How old is everyone? I'm 10. Are you really? Wow, this guy's gonna be a prodigy. Holy shit. Um, yeah, I'm an adult learner clown. I'm 29. Started playing basically when I'm 27. That is very impressive. I have FIDE rating. What is it though? I mean, anybody can have a FIDE rating. I could have a FIDE rating right now of like 1200 or something. You just have to go to the events, but it doesn't mean it's actually a good rating. Yeah, who's older, me or Alex Botez? I know we're the same age. I think at least we're the same age. Yeah. What? It doesn't even say her birthday? What, do we like not know? Oh wow, we don't even know. How could she be so famous and you don't even know her birthday? The chess rating, yeah, obviously it's inflated like crazy, but oh, the chess. All possible pairings were played. Wait, oh, I'm glad it's over, but yes, I did pretty terrible there. Let's see if another tournament starts. Yeah, I kind of enjoy these. Less than 50. Yeah, let's do this one. Because I could like win this one. That's the beauty of it. I can legitimately win this. The old King of the Sandcastle effect. Although I'm kind of tired and already sick of this, but less than 1700 Rapid Arena. Oh, as long as that don't kick me out of the thing. Okay, this is at least a proper time format, so you'll see how much better I do here. Let's see, go here. Okay, go like that. At least here I have some time to actually think about what I'm doing. That was the most brutal kind of format for someone like me to do, where I have my own inhibitions about even playing regular bullet, let alone hyper bullet, let alone hyper bullet with 1 second. Because hyper bullet normally means 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, and then, you know, whatever increment and stuff from there, but you give it check. That's an interesting situation, actually, right? Alright, so we go here, go here. You can be all cheeky with it, I guess, if you want. You're pretty much compelled to trade, if nothing else. What? Or wouldn't it have been like if he went there, it would have been over? Because even if I took, then he still took. Or I mean, he would check again. Okay, let's try this. It'll be in 6 minutes. My feet, really? That's it though, huh? Is it really that hard? I would have guessed it would be more like 1800 based on your ratings here. Like I know it's inflated, but oh, I guess not. He's just higher in bullet. If he's 19, he should be like 17. I think of it as like a 200 point difference, but maybe it's more than that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Go like this. Go like this. He's giving me time odds, which I should really richly take advantage of. Okay, go here. Go here. Wow, he may live to regret this one, actually. The problem is good players will also think on your move, as in, you know, like, they'll use my time to think for themselves, so it almost doesn't benefit me at all to do that. Okay, good job, dude. Good job. Wow, what a risky play, but oh fuck, never mind. Yeah, see, I have all the time and I'm not using it, which is a big lack of discipline on my part. Even when, you know, in classical games and stuff, I would do so much better, but I just can't even be bothered to do that. Yeah, only 5 people in here though. You're from Vietnam. I wonder who's the best Vietnamese chess player in the world. Vietnamese best chess player. Oh yeah, I know who that guy is, I think. He reminds me of that one guy from MasterChef. No, I don't deserve a draw. Um doesn't he? He looks like that guy Andrew Lung or something, the guy who's always, I guess, the meanest judge of that MasterChef Canada. What is he taking so long for? Rook h3 checkmate. h3. Oh yeah, that's fine. See you later. Good games. Okay, let's just play this and then I'm gonna go to bed. But I'm very disappointed by not my performance in the hyperbolic thing, but even in rapid. I think I'm just not enjoying it anymore. Like, you got to literally commit your whole life to playing this if you want to. Super Blitz. What is Super Blitz? I guess I could join. No, no. Let's just try to win this one. Since again, it's below last week, more like my entire life. I could legitimately win this, so I better focus. Won't I become over 1500 in the course of it? Like, what if I'm 1499 and then I reach over 1500 right in the course of me doing the tournament, because these are rated games? That should count. The tournament is rated. 9. Oh wait, why is it doing that?
7, 6,
Huh.
5.
I don't remember it ever doing that.
3, 2.
Okay, let's actually take this seriously though. I'm not messing around. I'm legitimately gonna try hard this. Wait. Oh, that's how long it could go on for. Stand by. Okay, here we go. Full focus. I'm not messing around. I'm serious. I'm actually serious. I want to win this, whatever, for whatever it's worth. Not a very competitive thing, but I'm gonna be very serious. Because again, there's no rating excuse here because everybody's fair game in terms of what was happening there. How did? Okay, you can take your time a little bit because they're not going to you know, you have at least some time to start off with, but just don't get too complacent here. You go here, they can keep going. I could take. Oh, that's too bad. Sometimes you're just like looking for a move to make. Like, I don't. I'm just trying to like make stalling kind of moves. There's nothing even that I'm trying to do. You know, just to get some time over with. Normally I wouldn't mind doing that, but I somehow give up a piece, so I'm not too happy about it. This pawn should actually be pretty easy to take, all things considered. You know, immediately, so that's kind of worth it. Oh, I might get like a back rank here. It's gonna be all to come down to time. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. If I could just... Oh, okay, dude, come on. Why is it like this, bro? I can still win the whole thing. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, why did it seem like there were so few people actually in there? Wait, 2. Wait, this is like being scored differently than the other one. Okay, I'm not too happy about that, but we got time. But what is with people aborting? I mean, in here you actually get the win though if you do that. Okay, let me try to be a little more careful, but all it takes is one move to mess you up, so you do kind of have to process it a bit more than what I'm doing. Whatever, I'll just trade first chance I get. I don't care. I'll do it again. Bro. Bro thinks he's really cute and really cheeky. So just go all in with this. Perfectly fine. Go like this. Take, 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 take. Take, take. You go double stack. This is pretty comfortable because of how much you get the rarely seen triple stack. This is comfortable because of the fact that wait, what's gonna happen here? That could have been bad, but okay, so now it's an end game, which should be relatively comfortable. That it should just be a draw or something. Right, I would accept a draw. I'd be fine with that. But this is where normally it would be a draw because chess is an objectively flawed game, whatever. But then it turns into, from that, it turns into a win. And the reason why is because of time, because you'll flag them. And the reason why you'll flag them is because of the simple fact that you have, I don't know, you can't go in there anyway. This is like the king opposition principle. And so I don't know what's going to happen. Oh shit, I win. Oh. Well, can you do it in that much time? Because I somehow don't believe it. I still flag him. I mean, I effectively won, but you know, you can't help it. The 0 and 2. Why is it 2 though? I only won 1 game. You know what I like about these sometimes? They'll be on a win streak, like, oh, they won 4 in a row. So they would have won more games than I even played. Like, even if I was winning every game, I wouldn't have even been able to play that many in that much time. Like, you not only have to win, but you have to win in like record time speed because of the whatever, how it works. Like, I like players like this where they get all confused in the opening though. Like, he has no idea what he's doing. Don't you know openings? Like, aren't you a highly experienced player? Now, you would lose the game because of the simple fact that you have I would lose the game because I have the simple fact of the queen coming in there, but he has no idea what he's doing, so I'm fine with it. And I'm very slow though. You can take that. I'm still satisfied generally with the way this went, even though that's a very awkward position, and it's a case where you go here, take, they would take, I would take, they would check. They had the chance to do something there, but then they didn't do it. Okay, let's go back. None of their other pieces are really developed in any meaningful way, and so I don't know. They could have actually just taken that too, and it would have been fine. The time-wise, we have to consider something. I'm not really having much luck with it though. You can keep doing the same thing. Okay, fine with me. 5 seconds. Oh my god, what a fun, instructive game this is, dude. What a fun experience. Degenerate flagging, and again, I'm not saying that as if that's not the same thing I would be doing too, but it's very unsatisfying. I find this very irritating. But at least it's better than the hyperbole thing we just went through. It just teaches you like the game all the wrong way too. Like it's not only not instructive, it's like anti-instructive. They can always do this, but then they never do. So go to here, go to here. After, oh, okay. Oh, well, he didn't take advantage of it. You could go there, and I just don't even care, but you didn't. Go to here. Go back. You can make a lot of these repetitive back and forth moves. There's no question about it. The reason why you can do that is the simple fact that they might just miss a move somewhere in here, but they won't because they're just too good, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. They're just too good. You go there, you take an open file. Move these things around a little bit. You take to here, take to here. Okay, go to here. You're going to take something no matter what. And I took the wrong thing. Well, that's to be expected. You take both, but you don't. Take either of these. Go back again. Double stack to here. Go like that. Go like this. Okay. See, that one was pretty comfortable. That wasn't a bad one. So I'm 14th place. How are people doing so well even? Holy shit. Okay, so what's gonna happen now? 977. What does that mean even pause? Like he's not even playing anymore? I don't know what this even means. 2-2. Like it's a win, but why is it the number 2? So I lost 1, lost 1. So I basically am 2-2. And everybody here, I don't know what that means, either the 4 or the 16, like what, he's won 16 in a row, but like how? Take. Okay, bring out the knight. I like how much time he's burning with what should be a fairly basic kind of move. You can hit that perfectly fine with me. Go to here, you have V-shaped structure. You can go to here, you can move a knight. And you can basically... I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, what are you doing, dude? Take this, I guess. One time they'll just miss a move, right? And blunder something like that, but It's just not super clear. Okay, okay. Hmm. It's still pretty even. In fact, they're so slow that they can't even do anything. That's too bad. Alright, so now I'm in a sexy position of number 9. So yeah, we can surely climb up. Again, I don't know what some of these are. He's on a 20-game win streak. Is that what that means? Like, I couldn't have even possibly played 20 games even if I wanted to. So I don't get some of it, but at least if we end in like the top 5 or something, I'd be fine with it. Okay, that's very cute. We go like this. And then we can just go, no. Well, he doesn't take advantage of it. What you can do now, you raise it here, you raise this, you go here. Wait, +8? What do you mean? What happened? I don't know what actually happened. Did I miss something? Where? Okay, they took my bishop for free. I guess I didn't really catch that. Yeah, I'm still fine with that generally, I guess. You take there, you raise, you check, you go back. They should be able to mate me pretty fucking easily now. So I blundered a one piece and then I don't know what happened. Yeah, maybe a stalemate position out of it. Okay, fine with me. And now I'm down to number 12. It's actually not too bad, all things considered. There's always that one move that's a lapse. Like, I ought to just take my time a little more. Wait, I'm moving all the pawns. You really think you're being cute? Okay. Okay, dude. You can have it, man. I give up. It's not even like you're doing something really clever. It's just like, at least here I have more time, so I can't use that as an excuse as much. Just like, I have time at the beginning, so I should just use it. I don't know. Alright, so this guy's 1386. I mean, some of these people are pretty good considering their low ratings. I'm surprised. They might be higher in other formats. They might, yeah, see, he's like me. He's 1700 there, but he's actually 1300 here. You got a stalemate, maybe. You're not really seeing very many draws here, which is what these faster formats always seek to subvert. Right, try to solve that problem with the objectively solvable game that always ends in a draw. Even regardless of level to some degree. So this is going to go on for another at least 10 more minutes. And so I had a chance to kind of get to a top 5 position probably, but now I'm completely unable to do anything. So I just can't even play an opening. I can't do anything. Like, I got to take my time a little more because I'm kind of baffled by how, you know, absolutely crazy these people are out of the opening. Like, I'm not even trying to do anything. You're gonna just do that. You would think you should still win it effectively, but Okay, fine. Alright, so they're casting queenside like a bit of a clown. And if they can do that, then it's fine. It's a +5, plus, okay, alright. Be expected, I guess. They're giving me a little compensation there, I guess. And they might get a little overzealous. They might flag. Okay, fine, fine. Now we're at 17. Okay, let's just get this over with. That's fine with me. I really don't understand how the scoring system even works either. You start getting 4, I guess, because you're on a win streak. That's what it comes down to. So it's the number of games is still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But because they're on a win streak and they're undefeated, they therefore have to do that. Like, they get like bonus points for it. I guess you're getting 2 points for a win, but why not just make it 1 point then? Why does it matter? Wow. No, I have like this mental block, like where I just can't really. I don't know. If you can't take it seriously, you can't do it. Like, why has it got to be like this, man? What's the point? That's fine. I'm happy with the number of trades, though, that have happened. But just one piece short. I can play around the Dark Star Bishop completely. And then I should be actually pretty much fine. Right, so it almost could still be a drawish position because you have the ability to consider that the bishop is useless. Right, their light square, I mean their dark square bishop is useless. I could try to flag them. Could almost try to trap it in there. Oh shit, look at that. We win it back. And I don't think that's a very good move actually, but it's a situation where we could just do it for the flagging purposes. Okay, very, very fun and well-earned deserved experience. 10 out of 10 game. So now we're at a measly... Yeah, you'd have to take advantage of those win streaks though for sure if you were going to do this. Right, which I can barely win a single game, let alone make a streak out of it. But no, I do like these tournament formats. Maybe I'll try to do that more often. I'm not really enjoying just playing the game, period, right now. Even though it's the same thing, it's just kind of like a cute little gimmick that you can do with it. You take here, they could take there if they really wanted to. You take there, we could trade the queen. Go like this. You could go here. You take, I take, you take, I still take. That's all relatively minor, but I'm always at a disadvantage somehow. Yeah, that's fine. Go right down. You can go. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Fine. It's different. A couple of pawns. We'll do it again. And then you will try to take that one, I guess. And if you do, then I can take one of these. If you raise it, I guess I could already take. This one you can't save regardless. And that one you can't move either regardless. Give a whole bunch of spam checks probably would work out a little better. They do have the ability to, you know, we get flagged even though they have a couple better pawns. Oh, look at that. Now we get a 10 fire boost. I don't know why. That's only for 2 games. Or that must just be the total. And just to show that like I'm on a win streak or... Let's see where I actually am. Even though the majority of people probably just quit out. Look at us playing like speed demons like we actually know what we're doing. Like, how are they even this fast? I never understand. Okay, fine. Fuck. There you go. There it is, dude. The obligatory bullet experience. Wait, what? Wait, how is that not me? What happened? So they blunder their queen, which should allow you to basically do whatever you want. And oh, whoops. I don't know what's happening, but I should win anyway, just because of the simple... Okay, okay, dude. Okay. I give up. Still, because of time, you might have had a chance, but... Would he really be able to do this in time? I don't even know. Probably. Not like it matters, but... It's just so... It really... If I thought you would think you'd find it more interesting if I thought, oh, Rapid is boring or whatever, right? Any other format, you would think this would be more interesting, but it's actually worse. Because it's just hard to take it seriously. Would it even make me do another game because there's only a minute left of this overall, or maybe, I don't know. So I'm 15th out of like 67, which doesn't seem bad, but then you realize that most of these people are probably AFK anyway. But I guess I basically am anyway, too, because I'm just not even here. Okay, fine. Go ahead and do it, man. Like, I just can't react to threats under the circumstance. You go to here, I take... You probably bring the queen in. You take here. And you go there, okay. Oh my god, dude, hurry up. Yeah, that's actually legit. Because you actually win that for free. You got this. You can do this. You could unleash, or you could do it here, which I can't even do. Take there, they take back, or they didn't even take back. Double stack. When it's easy, it's too easy, and then when it's not, you just can't even do anything. You're threatening there, you're hitting this. And then you get to go here. Ooh. Alright, we were at least in a very dominating position there. The top three, I think I've been in the top three before, but it wasn't obviously in bullet. There were 15, which is not very good. No, I think I'm interested in these more than anything. 13 players and 40. Wait, this is a different one? Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so the set that I'm currently using is the horsey set just from the site, but the reason why it still counts as a piece set for our little thing that I do where every game, if I lose a game, I have to move to the next one, is just a horsey bishop. So it just seems to fit with this one because that's already the theme of it. But it's less of a, it's not a piece set, but it's a piece set as in a single piece, like in a literal sense. But, okay, I'll start off by playing this guy because he had asked me yesterday and I guess I didn't see it, or maybe a couple days ago. That's something I wish I would do more often because I thought this game was already over and it was already a draw. It must just be like post coverage, but yeah, so we've had like only draws, right, in the World Championship except for one game each they won. Dig won the first game, Gukish won like the third game, I think. So it's been interesting to follow, I guess, but my prediction was that Ding is not going to win. And I made that well in advance. I know it became sort of the trendy thing to say after a while, but I said that like almost immediately after he won it the first time, that like, oh, he's not going to repeat because it was so fluky, because Karjakin got banned for political reasons and because of other things, like he basically got lucky that not even so much that Magnus didn't play, because that's like a level playing field. It's like the NBA bubble thing, like, oh, the only reason why LeBron won and the Lakers won was because it was in the bubble, but that would have applied to anyone then. So no matter who won, everybody was playing in the bubble, so it's an equalizing factor. But the reason why it's relevant for this is, yes, Ding got to play with Magnus not competing, but also that guy got kicked out, Karjakin, and also something else happened. He plays against a full-time streamer in Hikaru. Like, all these circumstances, I'm not trying to put an asterisk on it, but obviously, again, the likelihood of him winning, I think, was 0%. It doesn't mean he's not a good player and he's not going to play well, right? Even the first game doesn't contradict that. But what I've been wanting to do is actually play some of the, like, are there more of these that, like, what if there's more than 3? How would they fit? Or maybe we keep going. I was enjoying playing some of these tournament type formats last time, but if there was one for Rapid, I would totally do it. I just don't want to do Bullet all the time. There are some for Rapid too. I've even done them before, or even for Classical, but I can't play Classical in a rated game because if I lose a game, I could delete my fucking account. So I'll wait till I'm 2000 in Rapid and I'm confident. Because you might think, oh, I'm going to... Okay, I won't do rated though. But he wants to do 10 plus 5. Let's see. It's a case where, yeah, if I played a rated classical game, which of course not this, but just in general, what would happen is if I lost, you might think, oh, I have 20 rating left to lose, right? And of course, these unrated games also don't count for the piece set and the cosmetic gauntlet thing that I do. In terms of if I lose, I don't have to change it for this or for Bullet or anything. It's just for rated Rapid or classical games that I play. But no, my point was the simple fact that secret account, I like that name. It's the fact that see, the biggest favor they can do is to do that. If you're playing against me, right, you would never want to do that because that, you know, you'd be putting me in more trouble by pinning it and stuff like that. So we'll go here. I'm not entirely happy with this position, but what was I saying? Like, if I lose a classical game, I could lose over 20 rating because I'm provisional and I haven't put... Oh, whoops. Well, I guess it worked out because the queen's not attacking it, but I thought I misinterpreted that whole position. So this guy's pretty good. I mean, in fact, it's like a perfect mirror matchup. We're like right on the nose of each other. Okay, well, take everything. It's still fine. I'm good at creating these sort of comfortable positions, like where I just don't do a whole lot, and then it turns out, even against better players, you can kind of just coast through. The problem is at this point, I have to focus a little more because that's not going to do anything. Okay, I keep interrupting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, what do you call it? Just, oh yeah. If I can't play a rated classical game, because if I play a rated classical game and I lose even the one, right, the first one that I play, it could take me under 16, and then I would fail my permadeath challenge, and I would have to delete my account on here. So I'm scared to even play one in any context because of the simple fact that you, because of the simple fact that you're able to have that provisional boost. Normally you would think, oh, you're not going to lose 20 in one game anyway, but you might. And the reason why you might is because again, you haven't played in a long time, so that can happen. But no, this is the sort of thing I would love to do more. I was doing it at the beginning, I guess. I had more of a chess following that. Not that I'm very good or anything, but like I would play Nightmare and a lot of viewers and stuff. I guess my schedule is more sporadic now, but like if I was a GM or a better player, I would always embrace doing that. Like I like the idea of playing against viewers and stuff. Even if for them, I guess it wouldn't be too challenging because you're obviously, if you're a grandmaster or something, but that's what they do is they give them like odds and stuff is always kind of fun. Or I would really try to make a point of variance in the sense that, wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say, why can't I go to the back rank? Because this is a very stale, drawish kind of position that nobody really should win, or that's the whole irony. I don't like knights, but I end up in closed positions because I play defensively that end up making knights better and more prevalent. And then I also don't like endgames, but I play in such a way that's going to make it like that. And the reason why is it'll come down to that because it'll be even, it'll be drawish, it'll be whatever. And then it'll come down to the fact that if I just squeeze the end game, because I can always guarantee like a pretty close even material end game against most people, even a couple hundred rating higher. And so if you do that, then what you have is a situation where you create these kind of positions. Like there's nothing happening in the game. Like why watch the World Championship when you could watch this game right here? Look at how it's a draw stale position. Like even at 1600 rating, this is what we get. Now, arguably we both played too fast, but it's just stupid because this is what you get. Where now you could sit that in there, but I don't know how good that's going to be. Like nothing's really happening with this game. The only way that one of us is going to lose is if somebody makes some major obvious mistake that we can easily see and we have plenty of time. So it's not really a fault of the player, although people sometimes try to frame it like that, like, oh, or to the credit of the player, like if you now you got to do something with the pawns that I'm thoroughly uncomfortable with doing. Like, oh, the players are so good, that's why, right? If chess is played perfectly, it'll be a draw. Also, if chess is played equally imperfectly at any level, which normally you're going to be, if you're the same rating, that's going to be about what it is, it's also a draw. And it's also a draw just the majority of the time anyway. So, like, it's not if it's played perfectly. But if I make a mistake and they make a mistake to cancel it out, which people at the same level are typically going to do, that is exactly what happens. And so what you have is a position where this could actually be a good spot to just keep the bishop, I guess. No, but something weird could happen. I really don't know. Like, there's certain core logical razors that you can take into account. Like, you shouldn't give them the open file or something, and it shouldn't really matter, but this is a draw, but let's just play it out because it's fun, I guess. I would love to even trade the queens. Not that that would even be winning for me, per se. But it would be a situation where, like, what am I even trying to do? I couldn't even explain it to you. He'll go down to the back rank or something. So why did I even bother doing that? You could actually use the king here in a similar way to how you would use the rook, like, or sorry, how you would use it against the rook. Like if a rook has an open file, you bring the king here to stop it from coming in. Which that is a fairly advanced thing. It might seem obvious, but that's not something people typically would do right at a lower level. Once you know it, it makes sense, but it's not something super common to figure out. So we go here, or see, I could even do a cheeky move like this because the bishop's not doing anything anyway. But even that, like, is this a bait? Because I'll do this and I'll take, but then what did they get to do as a result? And the answer is there doesn't seem to be anything they can do as a result. Oh, but they'll just come back. But even that's something I want then. Let's go ahead and trade that. And if you look at it, guess what we have as an advantage? The fact that I'm playing around the bishop more. See this perfect. Look at this. This is an instructive moment in chess life. Even though it's an even position, what could make the difference in the game is look at our pawns. I already have. No, I guess it's sort of half-half. But they have these on the dark square. I have these on the light square. So in that little nuanced, subtle way, right, arguably, I'm already in an advantage position. So something as minute as that is really what it comes down to, which could be satisfying if that's actually what it is, but that is hilarious. I mean, if I win, it's going to be because of this nuanced V-shaped pawn structure. Now, how do I really take advantage of that in terms of... He sidesteps one. At some point, he's going to have to push it into there, but he can't do it. So now, you have one simple impression, the fact that he can't move the bishop. Because if he moves the bishop, I either take it or he gives up that. So now we have to go aggressively with the king. So this is interesting. I actually do have a chance. Because again, his bishop is completely useless in the game right now. If you keep going, it doesn't help me. Now that's a possible vulnerability because he put it in such a way that the bishop is actually being effective here. So if you move, I can double take, and if you move, I can double take. You can't move those pawns anymore. And if I do this, it doesn't work, really. So the point is now... I like this. I'm actually getting more into it in the end game than earlier. Because it's like, it's so stupid how these games go. Like, I really don't like it, but you have to open something up here, so I don't really know how to play it. Like, this is what you almost would have to study. I genuinely... Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So now the goal is either you take, or you go and I take. The problem is the king still can't come through, so maybe I messed up. See, I was in too much of a hurry to do it. Damn it. I still... What the fuck? I still can't come through. So what could have been a better position is now ruined. Right? Because I could have done that, but now it doesn't matter. And there's nothing... Man, why did I mess that up? There's nothing he can do either, though. He can't come through, right? Like, you can't do anything. So I'd have to mess around with the pawns here. I'm kind of disappointed, though. See, I played that too fast when I have like 8 minutes left. I totally could have probably won that. So now I can try to eat the other side, or that could be kind of dangerous too. But my king is right there, so I mean... I don't know how these situations work too much. When I have to take it. But now you've given me the impetus to do this as well. And now it's like one or... Well, he already took care of it, though. See, now it's like, oh, I can't take it, but... Oh, am I gonna lose now? You almost shouldn't, but... He would use it probably to take advantage of the fact that... Oh, that'd be stupid, man. I mean, either way, it should have been a draw from a long time. But yeah, you use it to take advantage of another thing. And then the same thing can happen here anyway. That's so idiotic, man. So I guess I should study... Oh, fuck. I should study endgames. So stupid. And he's playing this actually very wrong, I think, already, but it won't matter, but I don't know how that even happened. These parts of the game are just so irritating because, you know, I always try to do something too that would make it not a draw. Like, you know, oh, I could have just guaranteed a draw if I really wanted to. Like, I didn't have to push any pawns. I could have just moved back and forth, and there's nothing he could do. His king couldn't cross. Nothing happened. So you got to realize what that moment actually means. A person doesn't want to draw, and you have too much of a sense of honor, so you try to keep playing, right? You play it out. So just that's the lesson. Don't play it out. Just take the draw. It was objectively a draw. There's nothing he could do. I'm the one who initiates with the pawns. And, like, what is that? That's so stupid. It's so dishonorable, too, of the game itself, because it's like you're getting punished for trying to... Good game. You're getting punished for trying to play it to an outcome. Like, that's still more satisfying. At least somebody won. So, like, we're good with that. I'm happy that at least somebody got something out of that. But every game is like that, where it's just going to be a draw no matter what. Even at this low level. So it doesn't require us to play perfectly. Like, I wonder if I was winning there somewhere, or like, let me try to study this endgame, because I genuinely just don't get it. It's one of those things that people would act like, oh, it's so obvious, but nobody really knows how to do it unless you've studied the game for years, or, you know, how am I supposed to know exactly what to do there? So that's a mistake. I even said I should do that, but so what? What does it do? What does it do? You go here, you go here, you go here. So what you have is a situation where I don't really get what this does. Like, look what a nuanced sequence it is, where, oh, I guess you get like a double attack on there, but no, see, like, whatever the reasoning for that move is, I don't even see what it is. You're gonna like guarantee the take on here, but then you could even go here. Like, I don't know. Let's just look at the end game where play arena. I mean, I don't mind, but I would have rather seen rapid. Like, once we do this, I guess maybe I'm not winning. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't get it. I don't care. Like, it's so annoying. Bullet arena in 4 minutes. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Or can I wanted to, I'll still do it. Even though I'm joining late. Right, that's just kind of what I want to do. How did it start in the span of that one game that it must have just started. They get like a win streak bonus. Can I be the win streak abuser here like I am in card games? Best chess piece team I've ever seen. Oh, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I might have missed that message. It's just the horsey one on the chess, but then I have the horsey bishop too. Is kind of the difference. Okay, so can I actually join a game, or what's happening? Less than 1700 rapid. That's like me gaming the system for actual proper matchmaking, which you otherwise can't get on this website anymore, apparently. I am Croatia. What are you, Robert Herjavec from Shark Tank? That's the only famous Croatian I know off the top of my head. Okay, take, check. The gem, nice. Okay, we go ahead. We double attack this, which they can easily deal with. Okay, let's try to actually game the system against these low-rated players. Not that they're that low for me anyway, but... You know, I've been getting a lot of 1800 matchups on the random ladder, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. When I just queue up for a random game. Which I guess you can change that. Like, you can choose, like, what rating differential you want, but... I normally just like to do it randomly, right, with whatever matchup it chooses, but I don't know why it's so hard lately to find that. Somebody was saying, oh, it's because now you're getting to a higher rating, like once you start getting around 1800, 17 to 18, oh, you'll see more higher rated players because there just aren't that many players, but it doesn't seem like it's that high of a rating that it should be an issue. So the thing with this is that I don't know exactly where to put anything right now. You want to go, we got to just be aggressive for once. Like, okay, he's 112, I'm 152. But no, this hadn't even started yet. The rapid thing, I'd even looked for it before we started that game. So in the span of like 20 minutes, it went from starting to already being like halfway over. I don't know how much time it starts with. But no, there's like this little win streak dynamic that ends up happening. You know, you'd rather take with the knight so that it's like an open file, I guess. You can threaten this. They would take, I would take, they would easily be able to still take. You can just kind of keep pushing this, and even if they were to clear out the file, it would only cause problems for them. You go to here, if they take, I take, they still take though. That's not enough. What if they would take, I would take, but now they're going to bring their own rook there. The biggest mistake that people make, including myself, is you'll make like one move way too quickly, is the problem. But see, this one, even if I don't get first place, it's not my fault because I joined late, so I can use that as an excuse. And that's what's funny about these formats too. You could win every game, but you still won't win the tournament because even if you win every game, somebody else will win every game too, but they'll play faster and win quicker, right? I'll win in 5 minutes, they'll win in 3 minutes, right, on average. So now they'll end up still... That's what these streamers probably get into, is sort of gaming the system. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. You technically are allowed to do this. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. But that's fine. I'm just going to keep pushing these with no regard. Let me see. You can bring the knight. No, but then he'll take... I don't know exactly what I'm doing with this, but... So they're letting me take a free pawn. That could be the whole turning point in the game right there. Oh, no. Well, it could be the turning point. Okay, you always get moves like that that are just dumb. Not that this couldn't be potentially good, but... I don't know. Yeah, it's all part of my master plan. I sacked the rook. You get... Yeah, look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Good thing he's not stream sniping me, otherwise he would have known that I messed up. I love it. They give you too much credit, that they think, oh, clearly he wouldn't be that much of a clown to make a mistake like that. Little do you know who you're playing against. Yeah, these arts are from my Hearthstone, whatever, Road to Wild Legend series that I did where... Wait a second. Oh, but you'll check and then you'll take... Couldn't I just do this then? Because you check, and I don't really care too much about the knight, so I could just ignore it. So like at the end of 2022, I returned to playing card games again, and I was able to basically... I tried to get to Wild Legend for the first time, because I never had played in the Wild format very much. And so the point is that... Whatever, it was a good comprehensive thing where I just... They would take, I would take... I'm not exactly sure what this is about. Sometimes my answer for everything is just to try to threaten just threaten something every move, even if it's not a good threat or whatever it is. Like, you just keep trying to trade, but it's sort of simple-minded. Like, you're not really attacking something in a meaningful way. You're just kind of doing it in a cheeky way. Like, it's not a good move. It's just an adequate move. Well, that will to calculate a little extra is what you really miss out on. I just want to get to 1700. Then I actually want to do the playthrough that I'm trying to do before like the 15th. Because I'm trying to do this monthly first playthrough permanent thing, which is Slitterhead, which might not be a very long game, but I also don't want to rush it. So I don't know why I've played chess so much, because I haven't been wanting to. But it's a situation where I've just been trying to get back to 17, but it's apparently taking me a lot longer than it really should. So you can go here, and I actually don't mind the structure at all. But then again, they just go like that. But then I can deal with it too. So I made one major mistake here, and it's okay because I'm still gonna win. Somehow. Like, I literally sack my rook, and they give me too much credit that I know what I'm doing. So that's fine. You can go here. Attack it with that, and you could potentially take this. I mean, they're doing that, which is cute. You could even do this now, but they would take, I would take, you could do that, or you could do this. And the reason why is because the knight does cover that. So you're going to at least force a trade with the rook, but you are going to win that back. So arguably the better move might have just been leave it and then go here, because then you're covering. No, but you're still not covering that. Which is a very strong pawn without a doubt. And you get forked. Walk right into a fork. So I'm still not encouraged by this though, because I made a major mistake. Yeah, maybe I'll just get addicted to doing this tournament formats now. I do actually enjoy it. Even Blitz I wouldn't mind, but I just don't like Bullet. Not just in this context, but just period as a format. So they could trade. You think I could have taken better advantage of this pawn, honestly, but for some reason I can't. So there's nothing they can actually do here. That's the thing. Oh shit, I almost just did that too. If you take, you can't go there, can't go there, can't go there. Let me try to maybe connect these together even. This is such a strong pawn. Like, I don't know why I'm not. They had a chance to take it. They had so many opportunities. Like, he's attacking the rook. I'm on the verge of a promotion though with this too. That they would just take. Is there not something I could do that's just like, you go here and it's still covered, and so what you have is a situation where I literally might be able to promote right now, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's mate, which I didn't even notice it was mate. Let's go back to there, see if we can play another game. I don't really care about my ranking as much, but 1669, like what is the top score here? It's not even that crazy. So they've won like 4 games in a row, which, I mean, in the allotted time. Oh, thanks. In the allotted time, that might be the max they can do. So that's what I love about the meta of this. It'll be like, it's not just about winning every single game. It's also about winning every game in a good amount of time where you're able to, you know, like beat the pace of other people. So, oh, it's Hikaru and Magnus playing in the, you know, against all these people in a high rated tournament. But it's like, you know, they're both going to win every game anyway. So now it comes down to how quickly they win each game and whether people troll them by not resigning and stuff. There's like an NBA 2K standard like that. I remember where in tournaments it would be like, they're mad when people don't quit out, and it's almost toxic not to quit if you know you're getting blown out in like the first quarter, because it's not just about winning, but it's about the speed of it. So that's so stupid. But, or again, if you get a draw, that's effectively a loss because you know, oh, somebody else is going to try hard and win every game. All right, what we can do now is just go here. So I was actually playing pretty badly there, though, but I got away with it. Hey, Maffin, how's it going? Okay, this is good. Go like this. This is one of my greatest fears in chess, is just being pinned for whatever reason. This bothers me so much, even though it's not actually that bad. Because then if you just leave it there and they don't take it, then I get in trouble. So I can't do that move. I can go here. I don't know what to do with the knight, actually. You can put it here, I guess. Put it here, try to trade. Yeah, I would lose this very cute horsey set. That's like the full complete version too, because, you know, this is just a normal set you can use on the site, but this bishop is kind of unique to some custom set that I have. Or it's not really even a set. It's literally just, that's this whole modification is just that piece. But it kind of fits with this. And I guess even the board goes along with that. Is that just a coincidence? Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. I happen to be going in alphabetical order on my piece set list, but I happen to be using this hue challenge as well. I just noticed that. So this is also the horsey one. And I happen to be using the horsey bishop through my alphabetical list. I guess I'm using the other horsey set by choice just to suit with that. But yeah, what are the chances we'd be on this from the hue challenge? Because that happens automatically when... Can I like open that in a different tab or what? How does it work? It's like, you know, every time you win a game, it levels you up and then it changes the color of your board, right? So, okay, we can do that. We can just check. We can go back. Okay, let's do this. Why is he taking so long to make that move? Now, the king is open, which I do like quite a bit. And so what you have is... Why couldn't I leave the bishop here? This is actually an interesting thing. There's nothing you can ever do to push it out. So this is like an octopus bishop. Okay, we got to watch the clock on this one a little bit. I wish I had that feature where it would automatically switch back and forth. Like every time a move is made. I remember doing that before. Maybe that was on chess.com or something. So you can go here. It's a fork. They could have totally like done this and then whatever. The knight always gets bullied around so easily there. You could take that, but I can leave it for the time being. And so what I want to do is I want to get the queen in there quickly. I won't even bother to castle. Like, why even, you know, they're not even putting any pressure on me. That's how you have to assess it, basically. So we'll go back now because the knight is annoying there. And let's see, you bring the bishop. We castled. You can go here. You got the double stack. I'm going to go for my aesthetic V-shaped structure here in a way that's going to be very cute. Okay, they push it like that. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. What you can do now is try to go here. That is what I was trying to do. Or they're missing something blatant here. How long was it like that? See, this is the danger of leaving the thing open. Well, I guess now I lose that, but it'd be worth it for what I just opened up. So their king is very exposed. I can't do that. But if they take, I can still take back with that. They would take, I would take... Or no, maybe I could have done it because the bishop was covering too. Oh, come on. Alright, so we were here. They move that there. We go like this. And now they can't move the knight. So we have a very strong position here, actually, so it should be fine. You have the queen there. You're threatening. My queen is in a bit of a claustrophobic position, though, I'll admit. Like, I'm not entirely happy with it. We still get the V-shaped structure there, though. Everything's fine. You take, I take, you still take, you check. I almost don't even care. We weren't even trying to castle in this game. This is just full berserk mode. We just gotta end it as far as the attack. But now when you trade stuff like this, it's not the best. because you're giving him too much time now to react to the threats. So the knight is pinned. We can go like this. You have no choice but to take it. Okay, so now you can't even take, otherwise you lose the knight. I'm playing super aggressively in this game, actually. Right? You can go like this. There's quite a lot on there, though. You take, I take, you take, I take, you take. The knight is also there. They move it back. Now they'll threaten it or something stupid. Just don't make it threefold repetition. So I'll just keep pushing this, I guess, since he's being a little bit annoying. We got 2 minutes left here. They take. I take, they take, I take. I'm pretty sure this is still mathematically okay, unless I'm missing something. Are they up by only +1? And so I'm still in a reasonable spot, all things considered. We just have to not blunder something obvious. 5 minutes here, they have that, and then let's keep pushing this. Wait a second, did I mess up something where... I don't know, like I have to remember not to move the knight, otherwise I lose the queen. But I think every time I did that, I was giving a check. We just got to play this one in a certain attrition style that allows me to not get flagged. Is kind of important there. Okay, all you have to do is do this. What? What does that have to do with anything? You take... It should be pretty much over. Like, you got the rook there and everything. You're giving a double check. You can't take with that. You ordinarily would have been able to take with the pawn, but now you can't because of that circumstance. You take. I'll raise this just because he's kind of threatening that. You go back. You can take again. They can take with whatever they want. You can check again. Maybe I messed up there actually a little bit. You know, whenever you're in a winning position too, that can cause a problem because it's a situation where you could find something better, but then you just don't take the time or the effort to do it. You got to watch everything very carefully, and I don't want to give him pass pawn, but this is going to be hard to deal with. I'm more than happy to do that. Do you think maybe I like trading? Like maybe that's my whole style of play? It certainly seemed that way. Wait, minute 56. I'm kind of struggling a little bit here. Let's see. If I could just wrap this shit up quickly, I'd be happy with it. You give a check here. The rook was wide open, but I kind of fucked it up because... I don't know. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Just... You could go here. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. He'll probably win, even with the plus pawn, but just for the sake of time, I don't really know. He's doing the right thing because this side is totally horrible. But there's nothing I can do about it. You go to here. You could also go to here, and then they go back. This is where you got to actually put a little bit... Oh, I didn't realize that was even made. Okay. Let's finish this off, hopefully, before the next game starts. This is pretty fun. I like the whole sort of automatic nature of it, where you're able to... I don't know. It's still just like playing rapid anyway. And I would say, oh, the matchmaking is a little worse, but it's actually pretty much the same because extra P makes sense. Or there's only time for like, wait, what did I just do? How did that even happen? Wait, what? Wait, I thought... Why? I guess neither of us were thinking like that. Why? If he had option to do that, why couldn't he have just done that in the first place then? Okay, I obviously lose. That's fine. Okay, go here. King's Indian third. Why do I keep winning, but then I end up... I totally could have won, too, if I started earlier. It's a situation where... I, Okay, just take, I don't care, and then... No, but I'm winning games, but then I keep playing somebody lower rated as a result. Shouldn't it be the opposite? Like, the first game I'll play at 2,000, and then I'll lose, or, you know, in some of these other ones, but then I'll keep winning these games, and then the rating keeps going down. We started with like a 15, then it went to 14, then it went to 13. Like, I'm fine with it, but... And I'm not going to win the whole thing, but I might get actually a decent placement. I'm not trying to BM this guy either. Like, we know I'm going to lose, but I guess I have enough time in the other game, so it doesn't matter. I don't like to resign, though. Like, I want to see him get his proper outcome. You know, there's nothing more unsat. Yeah, maybe with the pawns. That would be fun. Let's see what we got here. Go ahead and do this, which will allow you to get the bishop. So he played well. I mean, it seemed pretty even up until the end game, but it's a case where I didn't really know what to do. I don't think I made like one blatant mistake, really. This will maybe help me with my whole speed issues, where I'm playing like a simul, basically multiple games at the same time, and I'm on the clock and everything else. Although there is an increment. I was wondering how he's over 5 minutes. Okay, you go here, you go here. Eurasian 24. Okay, we got to take bring the knight, although I'm confused about these pawns now a little bit. Wait, he could have actually made it a draw. When did you know it was a draw? Okay, you didn't have to do that, but good game. Very interesting. So what do we have here? This is what is with the pawns? I'm so confused. What do I normally do here? I would go for the dark square V shape like that. I forgot my own style of play. I'll bring out the knight to here. So they would take... No, I don't have enough cover on there. Let's go here. Yeah, I waste too many moves doing this aesthetic pawn structure, though, that may or may not be worth it. What if it ends? This is like playing your last chess game before the end of the world. There's 6 minutes left, but you have more time than that. So does it just not count, or does it let you go into overtime from... That'd be funny if it's an overtime, like you're playing a classical game with 59 minutes left out of, 30 for each player with increment, and there's like 1 minute left, and it lets you go into overtime for like a full hour after it's over. Okay, so now what we need is the simple ability to do this, which I can't seem to figure out how to do. Or I got to develop the knight as well. This guy's actually playing pretty solid for now. Let's see, you have the... Yeah, guy's playing solid, bruh. Very solid player, indeed. I'm a speed run to the top. Where am I? Bro, I'm actually pretty high up. I joined late, and I'm 26. Oh shit, I would have had a chance to... Like, if I win another one and I get... Like, what is the score difference? I'm at 8 out of 16. It's really not that bad. Assume that I got one more win if I join on time, and I can get one more win now. A lot of people just, like, quit out or leave, though, or something. That's what that pause thing means, I think. I love that. I even said, oh, this guy's playing pretty solid. Immediate queen blunder. 12. Yep, every game you win, you keep going down. Down the rating. I love that. In a way, you could say I'm gaming the system, but these totally count. Because every once in a while, you'll get matched up against a 2,000 player, too. But the reality is that... you won't in this one, because it's a 1,700, So this makes the match being actually fair. But then again... Whatever, I'll count it. I'll certainly count this. Normally, I'd say, oh, I have to play, rated random games, but these are random. It's not like these are my friends who are helping me farm out rating. But there's a big risk factor too, because sometimes you'll play like 2000s in a row, and even though you're not losing much rating, you're still losing games that you otherwise would win. So we'll go here. So if I win this one and we continue the win streak, we would be like possibly even in the top 10, maybe. But then other people are getting rating too. It shouldn't be that big of a... Oh, here we go, bro. Here we go. Bro is a 1200 doing this shit. Like, what are you doing, man? Oh, yeah. That you do that, but then you do this. And even if you... Oh, wow. Okay, I'm fluffing him up, but that's why it pisses me off so much. Yeah. Not only do we have to win, but we have to speed run it. Like, see, out of a courtesy, he should just resign. With all due respect, you're a nice guy. You're a nice guy, but the point is that it would allow me to get one more win and potentially be like in the top 5 or the top 10. You know you're gonna lose anyway, so it's pointless to even worry about it. Because if it lets me queue up for one more, that'd be amazing. What is all this, dude? But no, they'll make one like engine move, which in the opening is not that hard to believe because they probably just studied it and looked at it. But they'll make one engine move and then they'll make like one really clown move, so it's hard to know. Let's see what we can do here. So there's a certain amount of danger, but I don't know exactly where to move the knight if I was going to move it. This is a good, comfortable position. So even if I end up in like the top 20, probably would be realistic. Because assuming that people are actually winning and stuff too. I didn't realize these arenas happen so often, though. This is pretty fun. Because if all I'm doing is playing random games on the ladder anyway, this is basically the same thing. You're playing random people who may or may not be around your rating. Like, it'll be like less than 2000 arena, and then you'll get destroyed by 2000s or 1900s, but, you know, it's still a fair game, and you won't lose as much rating for it. Let's see what we got here. You take this. It's not that they couldn't have just castled. I mean, okay, that I can't even do. Go to here. They could block. No, they can't even block. You take here. And there's no real imminent danger to me, so I can easily get out of there. You can go here again, and then you should probably be able to take. So will I be able to queue up for one more game with a minute left? How is that going to work? So now I'm at what? I'm at 11. Oh, I can break in the top 10, bro. 12. Actually, probably not. No, actually, I could if it lets me play another game. I'm 100 elo on chess.com. Really? Well, what is that? What would you be on? Yeah, that he would be like 2000 on Le Chess then. That's how bad the inflation is. I was literally like 1200 at least at the beginning on chess.com, but now I'd probably be more like 1500 now or maybe like 14 something, but yeah, it is definitely way more competitive. I love that. That's like expectation versus reality. Playing on Le Chess, oh, you can actually win a couple games and you feel all good about it, and then you play on chess.com and you get destroyed. Oh, come on, give me one more matchup. There's 30 seconds left. Oh, it even says that I'm blind. Oh, that was still a good outcome. So I finished almost top 10. Or, well, you got pushed down because people are still finishing their games. Like, let's do another one. I want to do another Rapid Arena, but there's not going to be one probably for a while. Greater than or equal to 20 rapid games, rated less than 1700 for the last week. Well, good thing I fell down from 1700 because I wasn't, you know, I was over 1700 for a little bit before that. But I am trying to get back there, and that kind of helped. I'm actually satisfied. with that outcome. If I had started at the beginning, I would have had a better chance. I mean, I won every game. Like, what more do you want me to do? Right? I won 100% of my games that I played. What I also have to do is I have to analyze all those bully games that I played. For whatever reason, I'm just OCD about. Let's see what else we have. Rapid Swiss. Oh, wait. Do we got to do this one then? Okay. Play your games. Really, dude? You're gonna... Less than two... Or no. Maybe I don't want to do that. Let's do the less than 2,000 one so we don't get absolutely clowned. I'm gonna get addicted to these actually. Can you check my strat how it's called? Sure. Let me see. Okay, well, let that one start. I like this because it's sort of more structured. You know, I would do that normally anyway, like I'm just playing random people, but I never really made much of an attempt to do these before. Or I guess I thought they were like super rare too, like they only happen like once a day, but they're happening nonstop now. So we are gonna get clowned by some 1900s and stuff, but it's okay with me. 1 2 1 1 3 4 9 5 2 7 6 6. Tetris Sniper versus Daxamite. I don't know what that even says. Why is it saying it in Russian? What does that even mean? How to troubleshoot. Wait, it's only a 10 move game though. Okay, let's see what we got. He goes there, pretty basic. That might be a little. The engine doesn't like it. Dude, this is one of those opening. Well, that's good. These opening things are kind of what get low-rated players. It's like you're trying to do too much, and even though that worked out, it's like, you know, those are the principles of the opening though at the higher level, is like, or even a moderate level. Don't try to do too much, don't move the queen too much, don't try to attack. But that is interesting. One step below a scholar's mate. I feel like the engine already isn't liking these kind of moves. Or it's sort of like dependent on opponents making a mistake, or they try to get a promotion there and they take a pawn errantly. There should be a 3-dot icon. Okay, let's see what kind of... But yeah, that was a very quick win. Let's see if I could potentially win this one. But there are going to be some really try-hard players. 1919. This is like the king of the sandcastle psychological effect. The fact that...
3, 2, 1.
Any material change must come by a mate, a thing. Like, what was that quote? It was so banal, like... Yes, it's either a promotion, it's either a capture, it's either a mate. Like, obviously, that just sounded like a basic statement of facts, not really a noteworthy quote. How is the opening called? I'm not actually sure what that's called. The one that I do is always the King's Indian or the King's Pawn, which seems to work pretty well for me. Not that I know them super well. Oh, I already messed up. What kind of 1600 are you that you would not take advantage of that? Let's see. We'll go back here, even though I really, really don't like that position for the knight. Yeah, did it actually say it on there? Scandinavian defense, I guess. Okay, I'll take, they'll take. I could take again, which I kind of want to. No, I can't do that. I don't know whether I should do that or not. I guess I will. You know, I'm not somebody who really uses bishop pairs all that effectively, I'll admit. So what ends up happening is if you just if you just trade one off and then you commit to the V-shaped structure that I like so much, it cuts off one of the bishops anyway. So it ends up being, oh god, I'm playing like too fast, but they keep missing obvious stuff that I'm doing wrong. They pin it there. And so what you're able to do is double take it if nothing else, but this both solves the pin and it covers it adequately again. And so it's a situation where, oh, this is weird. Come on, bro. Come on with this claustrophobic queen position. What is even happening right now? Okay, this, wow, look at them go, bro. Why are you playing like this? I can't move that one now at all. And I hate it when stuff like this happens out of the opening. Like, I'm not even trying to do anything, bro. What the fuck? Alright, I have to change my art and stuff. That's so dumb. I was on a good streak in the other one, but I guess I was just bullying lower rated players. I'm trying to play like too fast or something. I don't know why. Oh, come on. I don't even have time to set up my art yet, so I'm cheating by using this one on my first move. Okay, so I'm clearly not going to place very well on this one. Okay, we'll change this, and then we'll change the set. Oh, we can't use this cute little horsey one anymore. I'm just super impatient some of the time, which does not behoove you in the game like chess. Horsey bishop, where is it? Ice Age. Okay, let's see what we got here. You go like this. You go like this. I was making mistakes the whole time in that game, actually. Right from the very beginning, I was just messing up. Everything's good with this. You can go here. They would take, I would still take. Just leaves that pawn in an awkward spot, to be sure. Take. And you can go here, I guess. I almost don't even want to now, though. Oh, here we go, man. I keep messing up, but I keep getting away with it, so it makes it seem like I'm not. Okay, this guy is 1726, not a big deal. Gentleman fortune. We go here as if to stop the imaginary pin that's not even happening. Take there, they take back, I castle. Look how fast I'm playing. Like, I just want to get it over with. Or I got too overconfident by that stupid last tournament. But those are obviously lower rated players too. So if you move this, you can also try to take. I'll take. Go here. Like, I'm literally playing like it's bullet. And then even if there's something good, I'll totally miss it. Wow, there's a lot of people in this one too. This one is like 300 people. Holy shit. Or maybe there were that many in the other one too, but it's like it's a case where um I am kind of overextending myself a bit here, but I don't know. I'm not feeling like too motivated to play normally. So you take, it doesn't really matter. You're pinning that. Oh, here we go. All I had to do was get rid of that stupid ass. Look, I'm just going to sack everything and try to win in some crazy aggressive way, which isn't going to work. This is how you lose chess, dude. Like, you just play in a way like you're just pissed and impatient all the time. How do I get rid of this stupid ass knight? And even this is good, but it's not working because all that for nothing, dude. Absolutely. These are the kind of things I would mock. Right, like why are you playing like why did I play the way I did, like a clown that didn't actually accomplish anything? Here we go, bro. And the whole attack will unravel too by me even doing this. If I go down there, what happens is it it will allow me to basically kind of need the queen in a position like this if you're gonna play like this. Like, let's just sack that too, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. There probably was some sack play or something crazy too. All it takes is like one move here, but I just can't fucking do it. Holy shit, that was a disaster. You're so annoying, bro. That stupid knight, man. Why can't it just get out of there, bro? I'd sack for it at this point. Bro. Okay, fine. He's not really taking advantage of this that quickly, though. Like, all my overextension. Like, I was in the more aggressive attacking position, but he obviously is in a much better material position. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So stupid. That knight is just his ultimate savior. Like, it just won't get out of there ever. Not even for a potential sacrifice moment or anything. It's a waste of time. I don't know why I played like that. It's basically just a throw. Could still get a stalemate, I guess. I got a pretty cool one the other day where I sacked like my queen, and then he had no choice but to take, and then I end up getting a stalemate as a result because there's nothing left on the board, so you can just sack your queen and check them. Okay, fine. Not losing very much for these, but whatever progress we made is totally lost there. It's totally like getting cocky or something that I always do with that. Okay, we'll do the third one here. God damn it, they start so quickly I can't even change my setup. As if they'd expect you to have this little art permadeath challenge, whatever I'm doing. Okay, hang on. You do this, and then you do the piece set, which is going to be Ice Age, next one. Ice Age ICC, which I think I've used that one a number of times, but I'll just do it anyway. Okay, you can do this self-pin like I'm Ding Liren, and then I'll just deal with it here. This sets up for the bishop pair, I guess. This could also finish it off here. Even if you try to go there, you can still attack it again. You take there. This guy's 1100. Yeah, these are the matchups that I need. I'm going to get spoiled by the lower rated matchups now. Timed out for inappropriate behavior. Bro is getting banned for being toxic on a chess website. We'll go out there. I don't like this darks for bishop position at all, but it's okay. Yeah, we got destroyed by two people in a row, even if one of them was very self-inflicted just by playing way aggressively like a clown for really no reason at all. It's like, I'm not saying that some of these people aren't good to some degree, but it's like they're also not that good. That's the thing. They're okay, but you have this. I could easily take it, and I probably just should, even though that was the better of the two bishops and everything too. You have a situation where that pawn might be weak, and this could be a good potential trade as well. Sometimes you're kind of compelling it because you can't just not do it and then let me take a pawn for nothing. Those are my favorite kind of moves. It's just a compelled trade. I'm a donator. I'm rich. There was that one guy who was hilarious in my chat the one time. I forget his name. He's like some sort of chess troll where he was just talking a lot of junk, whether it was justified or not. Okay, we gotta watch it a little bit here, and these pawns don't exactly make as much sense now as they should. I should almost just try to open this, but that immediately punishes me. This is a good, simple position. This guy's playing reasonably disciplined for now. Roblox hacker. I just lost to a 1750, so why is that a surprise? You're literally 1750 yourself. Why is that a noteworthy statement? So there's not a whole lot you can do with this knight that I can see. I'm really making this take forever, though. I might just not even bother. Like, what's the point of trying to get to 17? It doesn't really do anything, but I was just trying to do it as, like, some minor checkpoint, even though I already just did it. That doesn't really do anything. I can just trade the rooks. It's just taking forever, man, or I just am not streaming as much now, I guess. But I'm kind of playing too much chess, and I'm getting annoyed by it. Okay, just take that. I don't give a shit. You can just do it again. Hurry up, bro. Like, I'm gonna lose to an 1100, even though at the pace that I'm playing, I probably will. Okay, fine. You can take that. You can just go right back. You know, these kind of positions I feel comfortable with, not because I'm so good, but because it's just sort of safe and stale. So there's not really much you could possibly even do. So that's kind of cute, I guess. I don't know. Now it'll come down to some dinky little pawn or something stupid. Sometimes I give free units to TTD Toilet Tower Defense. They could have easily taken there and then even been setting up to take there, which means even by doing this, I still wouldn't be able to take that. Okay, I'm very happy about that. So now a knight versus knight endgame should go relatively well. But I have to think about it a little harder than what I'm doing. Or really, you should just rely on the king because the knight is such an unreliable clown of a piece. Take, check. Just try to keep giving checks so I get like one free move to do something here, which I guess I can't. You can do the same thing. Yeah, yeah, very cute. Oh, shit. Hmm. They're giving too many potential checks here is the problem, but he didn't even do it. And that's fine. I mean, we're right up in his grill here, but the problem is I don't have any pawns on that side of the board anyway, besides this. You just take that. Is he gonna like outrun me with the one pawn? Okay, I should really worry about this one and just make sure I take it. Or at least make sure I'm able to take it in case he moves it. This is where the knights just kind of sit on one square and just take up space. Instead of, there's some clip of somebody saying on some talk show, like, once people are 60, right, they are useless and they're just taking up space and they should just be shot. Like, he's maybe saying it jokingly, but, oh, this is something he said, like, earlier in his life, blah, blah, blah. And so the point is that that's almost how you should feel about the knight. Like, it's just completely useless and it just takes up space all the time. That's all it's good for. And now I might give this one up in the process of taking these, which is okay. I mean, all you need is one. Or that may not actually even be true, because then they'll just sack the knight for it at the end, and then I won't be able to stop it necessarily. But instead of doing that, they just want to give another cheeky check for no reason. So my knight is doing what it's meant to do just by stopping that, but it's a case where, okay, now we got two of them going. They've made a lot of obvious mistakes. Like, this position wasn't actually very good for me at all. So now the problem is I can't really still advance it anymore. And the reason why is because... Oh god, what is he doing? You've almost trapped your own knight now. And see, now even if you want to do that, I'll be able to take... Bro is throwing almost as hard as me in those last two games. Even though those were against better opponents, relative opponents. Oh my god. Oh no. Whatever, I'll take a draw. I could give less of a shit about this game. So stupid, man. The worst case, I'll have to sack the knight, I guess, on the other side. If he, Bro. Okay. I'm even saying I'd be fine with a draw. Are you serious? Like, how's he keep doing that? If only I could, I mean, I could have easily won that, but now it should be a draw probably. Is he going to be smart enough to do that? Okay, fine. What a fun game, by the way. So I haven't won a single game. Let's see what the scores are at. It's not really that crazy though. So you'd have to win 4 in a row when I've only even played 3. So that's the most impressive part, is just they're talking about Roblox. Roblox Among Us. Why do people even say that? I don't get it. Instead of Among Us, it's Among... Oh, here we go. This is like an average ladder matchup. But bro is struggling almost as bad as me, where he must not have won a single game. Because he's like 245th. How can you be this bad if you're 1800, bro? He's probably getting farmed by 2000s, I guess. That is sort of a mistaken line that I don't know why I even do it so aggressively, but you go here, then I go here, then it doesn't matter, but there's no need to play it like that. You go here, you try to trade. I imagine they'll take it. So I lost rating even for that one too, by the way. The fact that you have I drew an 1100. I guess a draw would count for something, wouldn't it? It'd count for like half a point the way that it does, you know, in real chess, but it's just kind of stupid. Try to riz me best riz. Let's see, here we go. Here, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. So if you take here, I can take here, pretty simple. If not, I guess I'll just do it anyway. I'm trying to open this all the time, but it doesn't always work too well. I don't want to expose my beautiful bishop even to potentially getting traded, but oh, that works out even better for me. So the pawn structure here is okay. I can't figure out exactly what to do with the knight though. And the reason why is because you would I don't know, I just gotta do something with it. Yeah, I would have had to win 4 games in a row, even though I only played 3 to be in #1 spot. So again, even if I won every game and was perfect, it still would not have done anything for me. That's how hyper competitive this kind of stuff is, which understandably it's got to be a bunch of 1900s at the top, but I will say I do enjoy these tournament things actually, which I haven't done a whole lot of in the past. So this guy doesn't seem all that good, not to get overconfident, but for an 1800, I don't get it. Even okay, fucking okay, dude. I mean, it would still be like, you know, we're getting something for it, but all right. I would still stand by that he doesn't seem that good, but I'm fucking garbage by comparison. Yeah, just forget it. I'm not gonna bother trying to get back to 17. I'll just do my other series because I'm not gonna have time otherwise. This is just a waste of time. I thought I could go on a couple good streaks, but I just can't do it. Or I'd have to play like 12 hours a day, apparently. Because I'm just always in a hurry because like I only have but so much time. That's not really why, but just even in and of itself, I get kind of bored or frustrated in a game. Not even frustrated because you're losing, but just because of how boring it can be at times. Once again, like he doesn't do anything there either. It's like I'm just the rook's in a weird spot that I could have easily corrected at any point. This would favor him a lot to do that. If you use the bishop super well, you might be okay, but everything should be fairly obvious to an 1800 like this who presumably hasn't won a single game because he's no, maybe he still has, but it's just a case where I don't know. Like everybody else has won at least one game, but probably that couldn't be true. Like you'd have to have 200 plus games like that then. You're attacking that, which is of course impenetrable, courtesy of my amazing V-shaped structure. So there's actually nothing you can do to watch me still turn this into a draw, as frustrating as that would be for him. But no, I let the rook be in a weird spot that I'm not really thinking about, and because I allowed that to happen, now you blunder it. At least I get the knight as compensation, but it's still kind of dumb. Now this you can't really do anything about because you can't take it. So that could be a free pawn, but it's not really a free pawn. And the reason why is because... Oh, look at him baiting me to do that. But I doubt you'll be able to do a whole lot with it still, but that was kind of weird. You turn what seemed like a pin into something else altogether. Into an actual pass pawn. Look at him actually struggle with this. He's up material, but it's not all that intuitive. I should almost bring my king in here. I wonder with this, like, does it really show this for everybody? Like, normally it shows it for the person I'm playing against, but since I'm in the tournament, does that mean everybody in the tournament gets to see that? An absolute clown like me get absolutely rolled over by people? You know, because I never claim that I'm good or like that's why I'm streaming because I'm so good or something. But they would take, I would take. They have the open file, and the problem with that is I wouldn't want to actually do anything with it because I wouldn't want to trade that. But I have no means of stopping it. The bishop versus the rook is a losing battle too. Oh, whatever. I just can't play, dude. I'm so sick of it. Or they maybe messed up. What could? No, maybe not. Just forget it. You can just tell when somebody's not interested. No, but they could have taken that for free, but instead they they let me do that. Even if they had checked again, but obviously they're gonna do that. It's fine. Okay, bro. I think it's the level of impatience that's disturbing. Like how I want to play so fast and get all these games over with. Maybe I should do the bullet fucking tournaments instead then. It's so dumb. Like I get on these good streaks, but that's exactly why. You have to have really the patience or the time for it, which I often don't. I can never get my art done in time, dude. Or wait a second. Not that I should have to do this so quickly. Like I'm speed running through 5 different pieces of art and sets here. Okay, what was that one even called? Like the ICC, Iowa. Let's do that. We probably should have done this instead. You go here. You can go there, or you'll set up for the dark square bishop itself. Stop the pin. This guy's 1556. Yeah, that's my real tendency. I try to rush everything. Like, I just want to get it over with, kind of, which is not a good way to play chess. Even if it was a faster format, I still wouldn't necessarily want to do it like that. If they want friends, need good offer in TTD. What does that even mean? I make video in Roblox. You play Roblox. He's just spamming about Roblox the whole time. Let's go play chess in Roblox. Which was actually a pretty active community, believe it or not. Still more active than Chess24. Even in its heyday. That, I don't really know what to do about it. Okay, that's fine with me, and I don't even have to do that. I can leave it here. I mean, if I was playing like actual 2000s, I wouldn't mind saying, you know, I wouldn't mind it per se, but what I do mind is the fact that, you know, all these matches haven't even been like that. So we'll go here, setting up for sort of a double stack either way, whether you take or not. Now I can do this probably. I mean, if we just trade everything off quickly, it should be fine. Clearly, I'm an endgame anaconda chess personality type master that can take advantage of any position like that. But no, I can't even blame the fact that, oh, it's 2,000 players because I didn't play any. I played relatively the same rating as myself, and even maybe the knight's better here. I don't even care. Either that or the 1800, which wasn't too bad, honestly. I don't know exactly how to approach this. The king can negate the king, but now the rook, I mean, the knight could be more active than what I'm giving it credit for. I almost have to take a bit of initiative myself, which I'm probably going to mess up, and I'm not really even thinking about it too much. If they take, I take. If they don't take, I can double take. Okay. You almost want your pawns to be on the dark square now because you want to actually be able to cover them. So here we'll just kind of keep putting pressure like that, I guess. Take, we threaten another one, now he's going to play around it. I mean, if I'm so worried about that dynamic, I could just trade it. The like, oh, the knight might be better than the rook. Or I mean the bishop. I'm calling everything a rook. Oh, that's an interesting move. So what if we leave it like this? So now where does his king go? You take here, he takes. Now, what if I think like this? He's going to take this, I'm going to take this. But then I still win because I'm closer to his side of the board. No, but I guess if he goes like that, it'd be relatively the same. He goes there, I go there, he takes, I take. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares. I go 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. So I'm like a little ahead of the curve, but it maybe still favors me. Maybe I could pull the rug out a little bit, like by moving one of my pawns when he least expects it, but maybe he could do the same thing. This should be pretty much an even playing field. You know, all you need is this one to go, and by the time he deals with the rest of it, it'll be too late. I don't even have to cover mine either. Right, because he's just out of reach. So he's way off. But actually not that far off. Am I gonna mess this up somehow? Like, how else would you do this? You can do it like that. You gotta just keep spamming checks, I guess. Or he could even do it like that. Fuck off. Come on. What is with it? I think it's too many games, too, back to back. That kind of just... Maybe I'm not used to. I kind of take a break in the middle of a game sometimes. Or at least you like having the option of doing that, whereas here you can't. Even like in a real life tournament setting, it would never be this much back to back rapid fire, I don't think. Okay, you go here, you go here. You can't take that. Okay, I'm done, dude. I'm done. Look at how fast I'm playing. Like, I'm just so fed up. I just want to get every game over with. I don't even want to play. I'm just doing it like just for the sake of it. You take... Okay, that's like one cute little pawn back, maybe, but it didn't even seem like it. Yeah, just play it like it's bullet, dude. Like, why even worry about it? Yeah, you go here. He's got the Dark Star Bishop. He's +2. He could easily be +3 with this pawn somehow. If you take, I take. I would double take. I would take. You would take. Something should happen here now with the check. That could be good. Okay. I'm playing like sometimes super aggressively in some of these that is just unnecessary and not even my style. You're threatening there, and now it's gonna be impossible to even do anything about it, I guess. But how? I guess here you're only giving up like a pawn, or you're not even giving up a pawn. Okay, can we just stop, or are we gonna be forced to keep playing these until I'm gonna run out of artifacts, right? I don't even know if this is my last one or what. I always do it like in sets of 5 anyway. The fact that it just goes into the next one, I do like still the idea behind this, but it's sometimes a little too much. If you're, you have like one really exhausting win or one whatever, like they're running out of matchups even for me now. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, okay, Iowa. What is the next one? Because yeah, you're being forced to play a certain amount. I mean, I guess you could just leave the tournament, but I don't want to do that either. Let's see. Chicago we did. Iowa we did. Meridia. I feel like we've done that already too, but I'll do it again. It's an 1800 again, which again, I'd say, oh, this is why we shouldn't do tournaments, but we're playing players like that on the ladder anyway, which we shouldn't be. Oh, it's a 200 rating, so clearly I should get like 20 rating if I beat him. That would make up for all these losses to these lower rated players, but it doesn't work like that. At least I'm getting a good number of games in. If I was trying to like, oh, if I speed ran it and I won every single game, right, this would actually make it worth my while, but obviously I'm not doing that. All right, dude. All right. This is what I mean. Like when you're not in the mood, it's actually probably fine. I'm just so sick of it, dude. Stupid knights getting in the way. Like, look at this knight just constantly being a liability. When you're not even trying to do anything with it, you're just kind of sitting there and it's causing trouble for no good reason. Yeah, we'll beat this guy somehow after all that. Like, can't go there. You take an open file. Do that. I don't really care. My king is pretty open here with try to trade. Oh, try to trade. They didn't even do it. And then you have some ability here to let's see. If you go like this, it doesn't work. If you go like this, you suffer for the bishop. So maybe this is the best case scenario, which I'll lose a pawn for really no good reason and open the king. Just because I'm a bit of a clown. I love that too, like when you see it as you're doing it or right after you do it. Well, now this is relevant because unless you take that, I would, take the queen. That's issue a fine position, I think. And so now you're able to, you have that strong diagonal still going to the king. Come on with this shit, dude. Like, you're just being annoying. So you could be giving a check, but you can't do it unless you, I don't know what I'm doing. Just get it out of the way, bro. That's still only a +1. It's fine. Or I guess not. Go here. One of these times I'll make a mistake, I swear. Yeah, I'm totally. Just make this game last a little longer. At least I don't have to play another one. Like, it's totally pointless to play this many in a row, right? Either you get tilted and then you don't want to play another one, or it's still not actually that bad though. I mean, a +2, but this is where the queen is just too dynamic sometimes. Oh my god. So that is the downside of this, is that it's going to be way too many games back to back to back. -3. Okay, I'm not too happy. In fact, I can't even play. I have to leave now. I don't even have any more art. So how do I just leave? Or we can just pause it. Yeah, in principle, I'd only doing that, but that's just kind of a waste of time. Let me analyze all these that I did. I like it as an idea, but I mean, look, dude, it's tough because you're getting farmed by certain people. It's not even really a rating issue, but I think when you play that much back to back, you sort of start to get a little tilted or impatient too. So I don't think I analyzed any of these because of how quickly they happen. So there were a lot of bullet games in there. This is where it's almost more suited to bullet, but it doesn't have to be. It's just that less than 1700 one at least went pretty well. Right, I was pretty much undefeated. In fact, I might have been. And then I still didn't place very high because I joined like late or something. Let's see how far back we can go without where we would have analyzed these. Let's do another one in bullet just because, which, I mean, if it's like 1,000 and under bullet, I might belong there. This is going to take forever though with each of these stockfish analyses because they take forever sometimes. I don't think it even lets you do multiple at once. This is the one bad thing about doing bullet. Like, I don't even care about it. I just want it in my database. Let's see if one is actually going on, though. Bullet, bullet, ultra bullet. Elite bullet arena in 2 hours. Less than 2,000 bullet in 7 minutes. Hyper bullet. Yeah, let's not do bullet. Not do hyper bullet. Let me maybe do one of these. If I can even analyze all of these in time, which is a little bit annoying. Sometimes they'll already be done though if your opponent did it, but nobody, they would even say, "Oh, don't bother analyzing bullet," but I'm not really analyzing it. I just want it to be in the database, so if I do some averages or whatever, it's in there saved. Like, oh wow, look how everybody's online. What the hell? This guy improved a lot too since I first met him, I feel like. A lot of people probably study, which I just can't ever bring myself to do, or I kind of want to get to like 2000 before I do that, but you may as well not even bother. That's what I find, as much as chess is this game that people have like a lot of big egos in and stuff for the amount of time they put in. I don't mind it, but I mind the fact that like it's a little disingenuous. Like, oh, you could study all day if you really wanted to, or maybe you can't because you have other responsibilities in life, and chess isn't even that rewarding if you were to treat it as like a career. But it's not even satisfying because like, oh well, this person studies 10 hours a day and now they're going to show off how good they are compared to the average person who doesn't do that, right? There is a bit of a disingenuous element at the very highest level. Sure, I can't argue that you obviously have some value, but if you're a grandmaster or something, sure, you can study as much as you want. It doesn't mean that you'll be there, but there is something a little bit disingenuous about it. It will literally take this whole amount of time for me to even do this. So yeah, I'll just do this one and then I think I'll stop playing chess now. So I'll start tonight or tomorrow. I'll try to finish Slitterhead first playthrough permadeath. I'll probably do it on PC too because it was so well, it's still on PC anyway, but it was like uncomfortable in terms of using the controller. So if I die, I'll blame that, but I don't know. I don't like doing stuff with the controller anyway. Even though oh no, and I wanted to do the Red Dead thing too. There's so many things I have to do. All right, hurry up. I don't want to be doing this while I'm playing because I don't seem like I'm cheating, as if I'd even be able to use that in a bullet game. Like people assume like, oh, you just can't cheat in bullet. I'm sure you still could, but it would just be more difficult. Or even that's why people say classical is better. Or I mean, nobody plays classical online because they feel like you're cheating. It would make it easier to cheat, but you could do it in rapid, you can do it in blitz, you could do it in bullet if you really wanted to. It's not going to stop you. First and foremost, it's essential to understand the essence of the overall idea of any fashionable variation and only include it in one's repertoire. Otherwise, tactical trees, yeah, that's what I always say in a much more simplistic way. It's like you can't play like the engine unless you know the entire line. It's only fine if you know the whole line, right, with respect to just, yeah, there'll be all these 2000s, and I'm not very good at bullet anyway, like, even if I'm 17 in rapid, or I should be 17. That's the one we just, wait, how are there so many more, though? Wait, these are all out of order. Okay, we got 3 minutes left. This might seem a little anal to do, but I kind of just like to do it, where I have everything in here. There might be something noteworthy to see, but it doesn't really make it think of brilliant moves the way that chess.com does. That could be fun because, I don't know, those are just kind of fun to look at. So what am I in it right now? I'm 1380, which I argue we don't even deserve to be there, but you just win or lose by sheer accident, like just total random moves that have no value to them. So let's see what we can do. Hurry up, dude. There's so many of them. And then as soon as I do this one, I'll have to do it all over again. Yeah, bullet is such a trash format. Even if I was good at it, I wouldn't care because I feel like I would be better in other ones, or I would care more about them. But then I also do get impatient, but that's not a knock against the game then. That's a knock against, like, if you just don't like it, then don't play the game, but don't try to turn it into something it's not, like a real-time game. You would think I should be able to play relatively the same way I normally do, but my game is so calculation-based sometimes, or whatever, like, I'll play the same sort of way in the opening, but then I have to think about it a little more as we go on. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. And I should be getting some provisional boost, but maybe not after this many games that I played. Let's see if there's maybe another one starting. But I wouldn't do another rapid one anyway. There should be more blitz at least, because then I don't hate it as much as bullet. No berserk allowed. I don't even know what berserk is, honestly. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Less than 1500 bullet arena, and I got destroyed in that. Now this one is less than 2000 bullet arena, which is ridiculous. I guess berserk could mean like a speed run, but it sounds more like some other almost mechanical style of play. Okay, we'll get rid of this here. Would be perfectly fine. Come on, come on. I'm not even looking at what the accuracy is, but it's probably pretty low. Any Chennai players? I bet some people take these pretty seriously too, even though you don't really get anything for it. You get some sort of trophy tournament type points. They could be fun, but actually I don't remember a feature much like this on chess.com. Maybe there is, but I just never pay attention to it. Okay, go here, do it again. A lot of these I'm probably just flagging them and not even winning legitimately, but our scores calculated. Win is 2, draw is 1, loss is worth no points. So again, this is going to be where even if I win every game, you still lose because some people just do it faster. It's something that you would think really good players would have a lack of respect for because it's sort of showy and ostentatious and misrepresents the game.
7, 6, 5, 4.
I don't remember this voice thing being there though before until the last couple of days. I guess I don't do it that often though. Or I would always like join late. So let me actually try to take it seriously, but I'm not too happy about it anyway. So what are you gonna abort out? Like why? But actually, if you abort here, I think you actually lose. So for the sake of time, okay, he won't. He's just wasting my time. So let's just try to be a little bit quicker than what I'm doing here. Go here, go here, go here. You gotta kind of react to their move, but I barely even look at their move some of the time, so it makes it very unpleasant for me. And so you can make sort of unusual moves that you wouldn't normally make. But the thing is that... Okay, that's good in itself. See, that was that part of their plan. Okay, fine, fine. Then you try to do too much somewhere along the line. You go here. You should have to, I guess, trade at least. And then you go here, and then you go here. I just gotta play fast. I mean, that's all that matters. We're both in kind of an awkward position, honestly, but you do this, you take, you go, I don't know why I'm going there. You go back, you go here, you go here. Again, it's not gonna come down really to the position anyway. Oh my god, bro. What is happening in the game, dude? I should still win. See, now you should turn on the turbo, turn on your brain, and actually just win the game because it doesn't matter. You could double take, it's fine. You try to push this, you go here, I can't go there. Okay, dude. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's gonna come down to flag territory. Okay, I hate when you get caught in these illegal move chains, basically, because you're trying to pre-move it or whatever. Like even there, I was about to lose because of that. What a fun and like, didn't we learn so much? Didn't we get so much out of that experience? Don't you love this format so much? It just triggers me like the whole time. I love it. It doesn't matter even if it's the low level, high level. You're just showing off, right? You're not. Even better players don't learn by playing bullet. They just show off how good they already are and what they've already learned, which is fine. I get that it's more enjoyable to watch at times and stuff, which really just tells you that regular chess isn't enjoyable to watch. Not that it's to the credit of bullet. It's just a negative about the game itself. But okay, you go here. I don't care. You go here, double take something. That's fine. Go back. Because this move always fucks me over later if I don't, you know, if I leave the rook in an awkward spot like that. Go here, go here. I don't care. I don't care. Bro, I just love how stupid this feels, but especially when you don't even know what you're doing, which of course I don't. Well, I mean, presumably, no. None of these people know what they're doing. It was fine until that one move, and then I'm just screwed. This might win you a little bit of that back, but I don't care, man. You got to balance being fast with also using your brain a little bit, and that's the one part that I'm missing. They could do some weird unleash here. In fact, that might have even already been made if I just... I don't know what's happening. You could almost still flag them, which is the sad part about it, but I'm also slow as shit. Oh my god. Oh my... I can't... See, I'm trying to find filler moves, and I can't even find a filler fucking move. Like, I'm not even trying to do anything, bro. So, like, just don't blunder a piece, because that's just the only thing that happened there. I forget even what happened now. Okay, good. Trade's fine. Go back. It's just so dumb. Like, and I love the disingenuous nature of it too. Better players will show off, like, you know, haha, they're better than you in this and that. Yes, they might be better, but this is something that would show it the least out of anything, because you totally could have seen what it is that you missed if you just had a little bit more time. I would have seen it. I would have been fine. So, okay. All right. I mean, I don't know what to do. Forget it. Like, oh, haha, he's 1600. He's so good, but it almost seems like it wouldn't matter anyway. Like, I should take a little more time, I guess, throughout, if it's in the opening or whatever, because once you get to a comfortable position later, it's fine, but you would think you would have some chance of getting a stalemate too at times in these, but okay, obviously I'm not going to be doing very good here. Let's see what the winner... I'm surprised they haven't won more than that. Well, I guess relatively I'm only playing bullet games myself, but they've only won 4 games in this amount of time. Okay, go here, take, go back. You end up in some weird positions too that you never normally play, and it makes those sort of more viable, I guess. Okay, trading is good. We can do that. You always get stuck on a move here. They're giving up a couple pawns, which that could be the difference in the game if... I don't care. If it actually comes down to that, because of the simple fact that... You would think they'd just miss one of these moves somewhere along the line, but this guy's 1800 too, so in fact, given that, this is going pretty well, all things considered. Well, it would have been, but okay. I don't know why I'm even doing this, but I won't even have time to analyze all the other games. Hopefully they don't go away after a certain amount of time. You know, because I don't want to feel like, oh, look at me, I'm using the engine during a game, so it feels like cheating. But we're playing a lot of high-rated players, which almost, I would say, doesn't matter a whole lot, but what it would come down to is I'm going to get flagged at some point, even if I do play well. Okay, fine, fine. I can't even click or anything, but they still let me do it somehow. Okay, dude, okay. I let it bother me maybe too much in the early game when I don't need to. Like, nothing's even happened yet, and I'm still kind of freaking out because of time, which is always one of my weaknesses anyway. Even in, you know, rapid or normal games. See, he missed that. Just castle. I can't even castle. I gotta be better at finding these sort of filler moves though, like where you do something that isn't actually consequential and you somehow are able to still fill in the space and time. Fucking, that could have actually almost been something good. Right, where I almost thought I had something there. Alright. We really gotta suffer through 17 more minutes of this shit. But yeah, this is my last time probably playing chess for a while, so I'll just do that starting tomorrow. I'm done. Because I can't even take rapid seriously right now, so I'm just so sick of it. Like, I really should just study, but I find that even more boring than simply playing. But it's just that kind of game. It's not really a game, it's like a job. Okay, I can't even click, so this is good to find a couple filler moves, though. That's actually kind of a fun dynamic. Like, I just got a few free moves in and saved myself some time. Especially if you were farming for increment, too. That would have a certain value to it, for sure. Okay, you can't move that. You go here. The knight is in kind of an awkward spot, but I can't do anything with it. And so we can go back to here. I'm doing fine time-wise here, so that part I don't mind. That's actually still fine, too. Like, man. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, that's fine. They would have had a better option if they did that, I guess, first, but you go here, you go there, you go, I don't know, go like this. Down to 9 seconds, but now I'm giving them too much leeway because now they have, you know, you shouldn't trade everything off like that if you're doing this because you're otherwise going to be in trouble. Oh wow, what a quality win that was. Yeah, this is perhaps not the best thing to do even in rapid because I get thrown off by it's too many games kind of back to back, or at least the ones that are more open like that. I like the idea, like I said, I would like to keep doing that, but maybe not right now. This is like a fodder trash format that I don't even care about anyway, so that part doesn't bother me. A lot of back and forth movement that I could get away with doing, just for the sake of time, more than anything. That seemed to work out pretty well. Not that I fully understood what was going on, but... He's 1759, bro. Just gotta not psych myself out or not do too much here. Oh god, I'm so slow. Come on, bro. Or wait. Whoa, wait a second. Okay, let me not celebrate too soon, but... Okay, you go here, go here. Look at what I do when I have an advantage. Fucking clown around like this. Oh, that was even a mistake, but I don't care. Oh. What is this guy's deal? I'm making bad moves, but he won't even take advantage of them. How is bro 1700? How is bro 1700, dude? I'm even making mistakes at the end too, and he's still not even punishing it. That might be my highest rated bullet win, and he wasn't even provisional or anything. What a mess. Oh, who is that? The same guy? 3 plus 0. Okay. So he's going there, that's fine. Oh, it's my move. Yeah, I do like this degenerate flagging style because it's the only thing that really is gonna work. But I have no idea. That was a quality win though. I mean, really. I couldn't beat a person like that normally, but I don't know what was different. I'm way too slow, dude. I'm way too slow. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm doing that. Okay, we go like that. Go here. What was I gonna do? We take this, take this, take this. And go here. I'm gonna flag. I'm totally gonna flag, or I can afford to lose some time in the other game, I guess. Let's see what we got here. You take that. I love it. Amazing. Let's go here. You could have still taken that. Or I don't know what's happening. I love how they do that. They'll make a mistake, but then they won't even take advantage of it. Or like, I'll make a mistake. Okay, fine. Oh shit, did I actually win that? How? Or wait, that thing is still going on though. This is what's brutal about it, is it just goes on and on. Okay, let me go here. See what I can do. Oh my god, it doesn't let you take a break, bro. It's just non-stop. Okay, I have no doubt this guy would have beaten me anyway, but obviously... I love how I'm literally flagging somebody even while doing that, though. He's giving me some kind of odds back. Whoops. Okay, we take, go back. Yeah, I hardly think time is the issue here anyway. But I'm making some of these nonsensical moves. Okay, go here, 27 seconds. Okay, you take without increment is not really chess. I mean, without a decent time format, I don't even care about increment. Oh, whoops. Okay, take there, go here. That guy blundered his queen too at the end there. Oh, whoops. So I may have had a chance on time there too, but obviously not. It almost seems sometimes you're trying to make the worst move possible. Fine, I'll just go till the end of this tournament here. Make sure I at least analyze all the rest of the games there from the last segment. Or yeah, I'm gonna flag this guy. I mean, I guess I did just beat a 1700 bullet player somehow. Which maybe doesn't seem that crazy because like, oh, I should be 17 because I'm 17 in other formats, but I'm really not. It's very different. I can blitz out the opening pretty well, actually. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. I love it. Now we'll win because we... I don't think I really won any games, though, in a meaningful way because it doesn't get to that point, like... Double stack here. Go here. I don't care. You go here, you pin it down, you can do this. Look at this advanced moves that I'm making. You might be able to do that. Fuck. No. He just got back ranked, I think, and I didn't take advantage. He didn't take advantage of it. I love how moronic this makes people look, but I mean, the thing is, it's not that, oh, you did something wrong. You didn't even do anything. You didn't even think about what you were doing at all. You'd have to like move the king all the way, I guess, now. What's happening? Okay, now it should be easy because I'm also up. You just gotta wait for time to be the deciding factor, which I don't know how satisfying that really is to do. I certainly am capable of flagging people. I don't know if I'm capable of beating them at all. Good game. I can't really concentrate as it is. Beat a 1974 as a 1500. But that's bullet for you. See, they'll use that as an excuse too. Oh, well, it's only because it's bullet, but that doesn't make sense because then, well, the only reason why I'm losing then is because it's bullet too. You got to put in like that little 1 second of thought, and if you do that, that'll end up being worth it and sort of pay off. And the reason why is because, I don't know. It's so stupid. And, you know, it gives you a greater incentive to trade everything too. The knights are just a pain in the ass. Okay. Again, it's always, I gotta create still sort of more comfortable positions. Where, you know, weird stuff like that can't happen with, like, why can't the position go kind of like it normally does? And the answer is because, I don't know, they're playing kind of a weird way too, probably, that's not normal. There's no errors in all this. Go here, gotta go here. You take, or even if you don't take, it's fine. Now there could just be some back and forth movement that I even do. Look at how long they actually thought on that move. Oh wait, it is my move. There's like 3 minutes left overall. If they take here, it's perfectly fine. I would take, they would take. That would have been potentially good. Nice move. Nice move. That's how you know you're really thinking. Yeah, nice game. Nice game. Or, of course, that was all part of their plan as well. Even as stupid as that seemed. Yeah, you're always able to flag them if you don't completely throw the game first. But, okay. This is clearly a quantity over quality type of experience. How am I even still 1400? Like, are these games not costing me any rating? Like, I've lost the vast majority of them, but it doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. Because I was only about that to begin with. I kind of know what to do, but I'm not really doing it. Like, you got to take your time a little bit, especially early on in the game. And even if you're down on time, it'll make itself up if you just, you know. Whoops. Probably not a good idea. Okay, I'm not meaning to do that. All right, bit of a mistake there. Time-wise, we're still fine. You go here. There'll always be that one move that catches everybody off guard. Like that. Would they really react to that? Like, look how long they're taking. Which still sort of makes it worth it, I guess. Because they're pretty sharp, though. Like, they're actually looking and reacting to every single move. Imagine that. Imagine actually thinking and using your brain and doing anything in the game. Okay. Okay. All right. What? Fuck. How are you still so sharp? Come on. Come on. How are you gonna... Whatever, bro. Legacy 1995. Let's see. Games played 11. Win rate 100%. Win rate 82. 20. Yeah, of course. All the 2,000 plus players. Like, that's really a fun and fair way to go about it. Okay, let me make sure I do these. I don't even see, that doesn't even bother me as much because bullet is inherently just a format that I don't care about, but I don't know how much fun it is. The best way to measure it is how much fun is it even when you play well or even when you win or quote unquote well. And the answer is it's not really satisfying because you know that, well, it's only because of the time, right? You're only flagging them. It's not really deserved, whatever it might be. And so I don't find that very enjoyable anyway, but maybe I'll try to do some more of these. But no, I definitely have to focus on the main playthrough that I'm trying to do. I don't really care about 1700. I'm done. Let's just analyze these, and then I'm done with this for a while, and then I just want to... I want to do like one more session of Red Dead too, somewhere, just so that Thanksgiving one feels like it's more substantial than just an intro session. So we got Red Dead, and we got Slitterhead. Those should be the only two things I'm doing. And this is, again, like a filler type thing if I have time, but I don't even care right now. I was going to say like by November 1st, or I mean December 1st, but it's already there, so I'm done. I could make it like a daily thing, like I'll do one tournament every day, but that'll be all the time I even have, so I can't really do that. Maybe one tournament a week. I guess if it's one of these bullet ones, I wouldn't mind, but I think Blitz would be more fun. Like, at least that's somewhere in the middle, but they're just not. The majority of them that they offer seem to be bullet, and the rest of the time, it's rapid would be good. Classical I can't really do right now, but, you know, I prefer either rapid or Blitz if you're going to do it like that. Which maybe Blitz isn't that bad, because that's kind of how people end up playing in rapid anyway. They don't actually use their time very well. But I always thought calling it rapid is stupid. Like 10 minutes is still pretty long. That doesn't feel rapid at all, but compared to the expectation of how chess is normally played. Okay, it's going to be a rapid analysis here, which means it'll take 10 minutes. Okay, you go here. 2000 bullet arena is long over. 34 hours ago. I really wish it would let you do more than one at a time. Maybe if you make a patron pledge and you actually donate to the site, but let's see. You can't really complain about analysis on a free site, but this is relatively pretty good still. Like the quality of the engine analysis here is not bad. Doctor 17, which is always a few parts behind what is actually added the highest level. Like there is probably a better one out than that. Yeah, these are woefully uninstructive games, but you know what we actually notably did today? I got my highest bullet whenever, I think, because that's, you know, 17. I mean, it makes sense that some of these would be the case. It's like you're doing it without even noticing or processing it, because 23rd? Why was I even playing bullet on the 23rd? I thought all of this stuff I was doing was recent. But yeah, it's a case where like it's just that simple. You'll eventually get some bullshit flag win out there no matter what. So let's see what we can do. We can close this one in a second. I'm just kind of make sure I at least do this one because these are older, so I'll forget about it. So then only the most recent one should be necessary to do. There should be an option where I can just put it to auto analyze as soon as the game is over, so that I don't have to even do this and everything is. Like that one you can't even analyze because nothing even happened. You go here. It still show it as like a 0-0 draw, like 100% accuracy because nobody made a move. The only scenario where that's going to happen with this sort of rating a player. I like how the end game always makes it seem like that much longer too. I mean, it is, but it's just like a lot of inconsequential back and forth kind of useless moves. Sort of padding your accuracy the way that people always say, but I love how you'll say that about a low-rated player, like, oh, low-rated players are padding their accuracy in the end game, but you don't think higher-rated players do that too? Like, not saying they're doing it with that intention, nor are low-rated players, but like, that's just how end game work. Like, when grandmasters are playing in a classical tournament and they're doing a super long end game trying to squeeze the water from the stone, obviously a lot of those moves are going to be accurate and pad your accuracy, but so that's, in other words, that's a part of the game either way. So you can't subtract that from low rated players and then keep it for high rated players and act like it's not a common denominator. And so we close this, go here. This is taking forever, man. And I'll have to do it all over again because of what we just did. That's the one downside of this. I'm just too OCD to not do this. I guess I could do it off stream, but then I don't really do anything off stream, so I may as well just get it done now. But yeah, these are fun in concept. I would prefer Rapid and Blitz more so than Bullet, but it seems like Bullet is what is done most commonly, and so that's fine. And I did pretty well in that first one. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I might have even gone undefeated, right? In the first, let me see. No, not less than 2,000. In the other one, the less than 17. I think I like played 4 and I like won 4, didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Less than 17, 1 loss, or no, less than 2,000. Yeah, I actually went undefeated there. Again, even if they're lower rated opponents, well, again, it's only fair though because I'm under 17 myself, so this is okay. Wait, why are all these showing like they're done now? What? What's happening? Huh, they're all analyzed all of a sudden. Seems almost like it's bugging out. Why would these be done all of a sudden? You could say some people already did it, but they wouldn't have done it in such succession, like with that group that I happen to open up together. Okay, let me see. The problem is there's no way to even know which ones you have and haven't done that way. Like, but yeah, there should almost be an option like that where you get to auto analyze every single thing that you ever do. Right, as soon as the game's over, it should just automatically do it if you want. Then you'll forget or you won't have time, or when you're in the middle of one game back to back like this, always it ends up being like that. But yeah, this is like the quantity over quality aspect of it. Weird. I don't know why that's happening now, where it acts like, huh. I swear I didn't just do these. Maybe my opponents are doing them, but you would think mostly, I think it's like bugged. But it saves me the trouble of doing it at least. Like, how could every single one be magically done? I swear I didn't just do these. Huh. What the heck? Or maybe it's just being super fast about it. Because these games are such low caliber anyway. With respect to the time format. Oh, here we go. It's so annoying to have to even find out which ones you have to do this with and then wait. So yeah, we actually ran out of the arts too. So that's when I do bullet as a last resort because, you know, I have nothing else to do. Because I don't count that towards anything. As far as having to change my art and stuff, because that would be way too annoying to keep track of. Unless I was confident that I'm so good and that I'm winning the majority of games. Phantasma, Ventus, 100% a cheater, his rating's about 2,000. What context was that even in? Yeah, you're cheating if you're 2,000, even though you're like you're allowed to be 1,900 plus, so you could be 1,999. And again, I wonder what happens if in the course of the tournament you go over 2,000. I think you still, it's allowed because you're not really there. Like if I go in as 1999 and then I win, then I keep going. I'll be like 2,100 by the end of it. Here you go here. This one's good. I imagine maybe some of these people did look at it, but I assume I've looked at everything. I don't really care otherwise, so I think I'm caught up. Yeah, I'll do Red Dead and that Slitterhead thing. Those are my two series that I want to do right now, so it's fine. Oh, wow, that's never happened before. What the heck? Now, how am I going to keep track of... Come on, bro. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so today is going to be a bit of a finale for me playing chess, just because I'm trying to get back into doing like my permadeath first playthrough on a monthly basis that I was trying to, like every month I'll play a new game, and I don't know if I'll even be able to beat it, even if I play it every day, because you know how slow paced I play stuff sometimes, but whatever, that's the format I'm just trying to do. So I'd like to try to finish Slitterhead before like the 15th, so I can do another game for December. That was the one for November. And I only played it like once, you know, since like the 15th or 16th when I first did the first session. That's the only session I've done, so I've gotten distracted and done other stuff. But yeah, we're gonna try to do that. And so what better way to end off though on this little mini chess segment? I was trying to get back to 1700, but clearly I'm not capable of doing that. But no, I was getting hooked on tournaments the last couple of sessions of chess anyway, right? That you can do, just there's always some tournament going on, or here there almost isn't. So I may as well just get off on doing tournaments this time as sort of a cool finale in and of itself. And obviously, you would think, oh, this thumbnail is to commemorate when I won a tournament, but actually I lost to this fucking tryhard clown. This was in that Pokemon Online TCG that you can't even play anymore. So I have like a whole series of me playing that for a certain period of time that is pretty novel, because that's all I'll ever get to play it. That's one good application of streaming and recording or saving my VODs and stuff. I have that playthrough that now that I did on this channel, right, at the end of 2022. And like, now there's no way to ever play that game again unless there's some sort of private server recreation of it. So like, that is pretty valuable, because that's like a memory that you can only preserve that way. So if I didn't save those VODs, even though I had streamed them, I would never be able to reflect on that or anything. But no, let's go ahead and do a tournament. I'd rather it be rapid or blitz. I wouldn't do classical, and I don't really want to do bullet. I guess I could do a random game while I wait for something else to open up. But no, I've been enjoying that, so that could almost be my exclusive format for chess anyway. Is I could try to analyze some of these first too before I just like to have it in my database. Not like I actually want to analyze them, but no, my point is that I would want to I don't know if I miss some of these or what, because yeah, when you play this many games, it starts to get a little difficult to do that, to keep up with analyzing all of them. I'm going to assume I did all the bullet ones before this, but let's just double check. What I'm saying is the fact that, oh man, really that discourages me right there, because that shows you I didn't look at all of them. It's the case where I was trying to show, whatever, like I'll just exclusively only do tournaments from now on, because whenever I play chess, because that is kind of a fun thing. I think my initial experience with it was bad, because I tried doing them, and again, I don't mind if I lose them even, but I was sort of in a position where I would get, like a lot of people would AFK out and quit out, and you'd just be sitting there for a long period of time. So even if you get the win, it would be kind of boring, right? So I didn't have that issue the last couple times, and yeah, whatever. The best I was hoping to get to is just get back to 17, which I won't be able to do here, obviously. Yeah, then I'll take a little break, and then, you know, I still do it whenever I have it open time here and there, or I sort of do it as a filler category now. Like, if I have nothing else to do, or I don't have enough time or energy to get into doing something else, I just do chess as a default, which I wouldn't mind if I put a little more effort into it, but then I often, you know, I'm just lackadaisical and I don't really do anything, and it's just very boring. You need to understand now that this engine is taking fucking longer than Dingler and in the opening. That game was considered a pretty epic comeback for him, game 7 today. But the problem is that I don't look at things in terms of comebacks being impressive. I look at it like you probably shouldn't, the fact, is it impressive that you made a comeback, or is it unimpressive that you allowed yourself to be in a hole in the first place? So the two kind of even each other out. Like, it's good that you survived, but it's bad that you were in such a bad spot to begin with. And obviously Gukesh didn't take advantage the way that you would expect, because he seems like a much more psychologically strong player, honestly. That's Ding's one weakness. Ding might be a stronger fundamental player and he's more experienced, but Gukesh has a psychological advantage, partly to his own credit, but partly because of Ding's weakness that we see obviously coming about between the last championship and even just in general throughout his career. Let me just try to keep an eye on this for when something opens. Eastern Bullet Arena, like that one will be over by the time I even was gonna do it. But no, I like the fact that there's always something going on here. But the problem is that they seem to favor Bullet and Hyper Bullet and stuff that I just don't really care for. And again, I don't mind even losing, like it doesn't matter to me, but it's just, okay, are we in the range where they've been done? How could these not be done? I thought I went through this last time. Yeah, what a fun epic finale for chess for now. Like, I'm doing it just to analyze games that I'm not really even looking at. Like, what if I went in here? 44 minutes. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. God damn, how many bullet games could you play in an hour? Can anyone beat me here? Why is it that hard? I would not have expected that. I guess I could just play random games, so it makes my title untrue because I was trying to play tournaments, but, even if, I'm taking it seriously, I'm going to try to win that, there'd be no way because I'm already at a disadvantage. I guess because we're playing at an awkward time at night, but then again, that's just in my time zone, but maybe that's why there aren't as many tournaments going on, but I like the ones that at least make it fair in terms of rating, like less than 1700 rapid, tournament. Now everybody has to at least be around my rating instead of, they can just be whatever they want, 2900 plus, or even if it's like less than 2000, that could be a little bit tricky as well. Okay, so we'll wait for this. This is gonna take the whole time right here, I swear to God. Alright, that one's done. That one's done. Okay, please tell me this is starting a trend where they're all done. That's so weird how I missed so many of those. This is what's annoying about it. Like, if I do this, I'm OCD about putting these in the database by analyzing them, so then I end up not really wanting to, I don't know, it's just an obnoxious thing to have to do. So I don't think I've won a tournament before. Or no, maybe I did actually one time, but again, it would be some sort of lower rated fluky type garbage. Like, if it's less than 1700 arena, for example, I could easily win that. Because I'd just be beating, well, maybe not easily, but I'd just be beating people on my own rating anyway. New 1200 player. Unless a new tournament format starts sometime soon. That guy was even telling me to play the arena mode. I do enjoy what it represents. So either I could do that or I could just do 10-minute games, or I'm not even sure what I want to do. I mean, I guess I have no choice. I really was looking forward to something, but I guess I assumed there would be like a rapid or blitz one that I could have potentially done. I don't know what I hope to accomplish. Like, even if I win every game, I'm not going to play enough to do anything. But let's just enjoy it and do whatever. Like, the goal of even trying to get to 17 again here is out the window because that would take way too long. I'd gotten really close. I'd gotten like 1680 and then I went on a bad streak, and I was facing all those 1800s, right? And I was getting a little tilted. That'd be bad because they would just take, I would take, they could take back or do whatever they want. So you go ahead, we castle. You go away with the knight, so we're stuck with this horsey board for a while though because of the thing. The hue challenge. I guess some of these maybe last a little bit too long, honestly. So the problem with this is but it doesn't really matter. There's nothing he can do that'll prevent me from doing a trade anyway. Oh, what a quick sharp move, because I thought, oh, if I raise the pawn they take, then I could take that and double take. Really, he just had no impact on it. The problem with this becomes the knight. And the reason why it becomes a knight is the simple fact that it's very hard to even develop it in the first place. I could put it here on d2. If they take, I could take back. If they don't take... This is shaping up to be probably a pretty good diagonal, and that pawn is very isolated, so this is kind of more of a nuanced thing where it doesn't seem that bad, but it's going to be very hard for him to protect in the long term. And so bringing the knight out is paramount. And then once you do that, you'll be fine. I don't know. That's fine. See, that's one of those cute delay the inevitable type moves. That move is super inconsequential because, well, this is actually what would have been more consequential. I mean, technically, couldn't I, like, immediately, well, they would take, I would, no, it doesn't work even. I would take, they would take. Now, this is covered by the knight and the queen, so technically, and it's attacking the queen. I'm not the biggest fan of that move, but it might be the best you're gonna get here for now. But yeah, I'm surprised at how much I've even played chess over the last couple years, and I guess how little progress I made. But again, it just makes you realize it's one of those kind of things you just have to study and you just have to treat it a certain way. Like, it doesn't matter how good, you know, how good you would be innately or whatever you want to explain. It's a very time consuming game. It's kind of, you know, wouldn't you rather like try to become a business person or do a job or something like that? Because again, you're not treating it even like a game. You're treating it like it's a career. You're kind of it's just different. I don't know. Right, if you treat it like a career and judge it like that, then you understand the simple fact that you're able to, you know, you wouldn't be so proud of it then because you'd be like, first of all, even as a career, it's kind of a bad choice and it's unrewarding. That was one of my most viewed chess videos on my second channel just because of the title kind of being funny. It's just one of my random weekly uploads of chess, like where I, you know, where I just upload like a couple segments together, a couple streams together. But it was like grandmasters are smart. Also, they study for 20 years to make minimum wage, or something. There was another one that was similar to that too. Like, if you're really, chess players are smart, but if you're really that smart, you wouldn't play chess in the first place because you know it's a waste of time, whether it be on a financial level that you don't make any money, so it's not worth it, or whether on a level of even just the enjoyment of it or anything else. It's a situation where, okay, okay. A lot of these moves seem like a waste because you'll end up going there or something. You'll be able to take there. I'm not sure actually what's happening. How did this happen? I was just too eager to take it, so I fucked up. No, I have like sort of a defensive style of play where I sometimes create these very good positions as far as I can get to end games even against better players or whatever, so it turns it into something else. So they're up a pawn and I don't know what to really do with it because of the simple fact that I don't know. It's a situation where you can go here and try to keep pushing it, I guess. Hmm. I don't know what's happening in this game actually. Hmm. Let me think. Let me think here. It's gonna be an exciting way to end off my chess experience because I'm gonna fall asleep and only be able to play one game. I can't do that. I can't go there. I don't know what's happening. You have this pawn more than adequately covered. The only question is the fact that you have the ability to, I don't know, just make your move, dude. I always get impatient with my opponents too, but then I always end up having less time, so that just means I am not really. Um, okay, this is the only one I'll play. I'm too tired. Maybe I'll do another session tomorrow, even though the whole point of this was it was meant to be a finale, but I can't even do this right now. Um, okay, let's just beat this guy and we'll be fine. Uh, come on, what do I even do here? If you want to keep pushing it, it would be hard because I'm gonna flag under this circumstance. This is one of those like just dead turn moves that you can't do anything, or you don't really want to press it too hard. Hmm. Hmm. You go there. I'm just too tired to even do anything right now. I was not expecting that to be the issue, but let's just beat him in principle, please. So just keep threatening the bishops themselves. Okay, so nothing too crazy happened in this game, so I don't mind the way this is going. I think I just messed up though by moving that there, and then by whatever they can just take it now. I don't know what this guy's done. Not really sure what his big brain game plan is, because it seems pretty much like nothing I'm doing is really valuable here. It's just all random stuff. You know, that's the funny thing about, like, even in the World Championship, like, what we're watching Ding versus Gukash, and it's like, oh, you know, one's clearly winning, but not only would they not necessarily know how to convert that winning position all the time with everything, but they also wouldn't necessarily know even what is very high standards or absolutes or something, where you okay, their move. Then if they take the pawn, I could pin it to the thing, and then I don't know. They're certainly having two cakes, two slices of cake is way better than having one. Okay, come on, bro. You're really just being boring. I can't do this. Hurry up. I guess it doesn't matter because it might come down to flagging territory anyway, but I'm dead, bro. He had quite a bit of cushion over me, and now he's starting to take longer. Okay, it's still their clock. Like, bro, why is this move so difficult? Like, what are you doing? Either take the pawn or don't take the pawn, or hmm. So what is he even up by? It's three pieces versus three pieces. It's mostly just hmm. They're moderate, nothing, just +2. They only have 2 minutes left. I don't really know who's gonna win this. I don't really even care. I just want it to be over. Oh my god, my sleep schedule has been so messed up lately. Like, I'll sleep early, but then I'll wake up in the middle of the night and then I can't go back to sleep. So that's kind of messed with it a lot. Okay, so he's taking forever, and I don't really know why. Not saying it's an easy position, but I don't think very much of what those. Okay, he's burning even more clock now. I'm not sure what's happening with him. Bro was playing pretty smoothly and even, you know. Oh, look at him go fast now. So now you can obviously just try to involve the knights a little bit. And I don't know how, or I don't even know why. Oh, now he's gonna start blitzing it through. Watch. Alright, so we start with the same trick we had before. And he's not gonna let me do it. Let me see. You're able to... You bring out the thing there, that's fine. We can put this here for now. There's nothing really going on with this position. It's just kind of a lot of back and forth stuff. And so now you have the ability to flag the guy. He goes there. Now you have the ability to do this. We trade something off, so it's a bishop and a knight for a two bishop pair. So that could be the difference there, but wait, but how did that happen? Oh, maybe I didn't mean to do that last move. Yeah, like what was that? Fine, you can have it, bro. You can have it. I'm not in the mood. I don't care. I'm done. Get it over with. Like, I don't want to, that's too bad. I can always say I like to see the proper outcome, but I guess in this case, it doesn't matter because, like, I don't want to quit out and deny them actually the satisfaction of delivering the mate or something like that. Okay, I'll play that one and then I'm done. Let that thing analyze. I love all these random increments too, or I love that hyper bullet one, the super hyper, ultra hyper bullet or something it's called, because it was like 0 second format and then +1. So like the only thing you have to go on is just the actual oh, pitting his shit down. I almost would have had a ability to. Oh wow, how are they +7 even? I know I probably blundered something, but let's see. Let's see, am I gonna get whooped in this one too? Because I can barely do anything. I like his name though, Chess Godzilla. Bro actually wrecked me. Okay, he played well. I think that's about all I can take here, or we have the engine running there. Maybe I'll do another segment of it tomorrow or some other time just so I can have a proper conclusion because I'm way too tired to do it now. So I love that. This is like when I would play Hearthstone and I would be like half asleep the whole time. Okay, see you tomorrow.